Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we got some stuff we got to go through before we get to more Star Wars Outlaws. But Alpa, Aelin, Medicine, it's good to see you. How are you all doing? How was your day? How'd everything go? Because we're gonna be going on some shit here in a minute. We are absolutely going to be going on some shit. There's quite a bit that I got to go over, but honestly, I think you guys are going to really, really like the last three things that are shown. So before we get into it, how's everybody doing? My day, while you guys are typing everything up, my day was actually pretty good. Slept in, got some good sleep. Just kind of enjoyed the day, kind of planned stuff out for what I wanted to do. And this actually, like, brought up one of the things that I'm going to be showing you as to why I've been lacking over the last few months. Severely lacking when it comes to YouTube stuff, because I was hoping things would work itself out, but it didn't. It's done nothing but get worse. So, yeah. I need to show you this, but we'll get into that in a minute. Your day wasn't bad? Good. Glad to hear it. Aelin, Medicine, how are you two doing? So, yeah. It's been a decent day today, thankfully. Meh, but you'll live. Meh? Well, meh isn't good. I mean, it's better than bad, for sure. But I'm sorry it was meh. Okay. Mail-in Luna. Oh, God. Okay. So, as I said, I have been severely lacking over the last probably 5 or 6 months, right? When it comes to doing anything on YouTube, whether it be making new shorts, which I actually, in all honesty, I really liked making the YouTube shorts that I did make. And you know what? Let me bring one up so you guys can see what I'm talking about, because there is a massive, massive, massive difference. And you'll see it almost immediately, if I'm being honest. Let me go here. So this is something that I did. Oh, come on. No, I don't want to go to analytics. Here. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Here. Okay. So, this is to date, and granted, I don't have a whole hell of a lot, but this is to date my most popular YouTube short. Okay? This is from Hell Let Loose, and it's honestly, it's just a lot of fun. Perfect.
We got 2 Garrett.
Yeah, there's the tank on that bridge.
On objective.
Oh, where
Are we clear
We got
at that?
this.
Are we clear at that trench complex on the right? I believe we are.
Good question. Let me find out. So that's it. That's the whole thing, right? A lot of fun. Had a blast doing it on stream with Tilted and everybody else. It really was a lot of fun, right? But I started noticing shortly after I made this that things started to look a little weird when it came to YouTube. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it until, actually, believe it or not, today. And I was planning stuff out in terms of things that I'd like to put on YouTube. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out what it was with shorts until I came across one that I absolutely knew. And this is it. Now, we're not going to watch the whole thing. We don't have to. But you can clearly see that something is going on right now with Mr. Spock. His uniform, his face, his hair, everything.
Did you know for The Undiscovered Country, producers Harve Bennett and Ralph Winter's original pitch for this film was a prequel titled...
Everything is blown out. Everything. Everything looks fucking weird.
Starfleet Academy. A full script was written by David Loughery. However, the concept faced strong opposition from both Gene Roddenberry and the original cast.
Now, originally, I thought all of this was a ploy done by people who just wanted to play particular parts of a movie, okay, and to get around the algorithm and to get around the copyright shit, they would just dump it into an AI thing and say, recreate it. Unfortunately, that's not the case. This came out in August, by the way. YouTube secretly tested AI video enhancement without notifying its creators. Is it a conspiracy? For months, YouTubers have been quietly griping that something looked off in their recent video uploads. Following a deeper analysis by a popular music channel, Google has now confirmed that it has been testing a feature that uses AI to artificially enhance videos. The company claims this is part of its effort to, quote, provide the best video quality, but it's odd that it began doing so without notifying creators or offering any way to opt out of the experiment. Google's test raised eyebrows almost immediately after it began rolling out in YouTube Shorts earlier this year. Users reported strange artifacts, edge distortion, and distracting smoothness that gives the appearance of AI alteration. If you've ever zoomed in close after taking a photo with your smartphone only to notice things look over-sharpened or like an oil painting, that's the effect of Google's video processing test. According to Renee Ritchie, YouTube's head of editorial, this isn't quite like the AI features Google has been cramming into every other product. In a post on Twitter, Ritchie said the feature is not based on generative AI, but instead uses, quote, traditional machine learning to reduce blur and noise while sharpening the image. Although this is a distinction without a difference, it's still AI of a sort being used to modify videos. YouTuber Rhett Scholl began investigating what was happening to his videos after discussing the issue with a fellow creator. He quickly became convinced that YouTube was applying AI video processing without notifying anyone. He calls this upscaling, though Google's Ritchie contends this is not technically upscaling tech. So, yeah. That's literally what this is. And before you sit there and go, oh, okay, well, maybe it's just a filter, right? Fair enough. However,
who were firmly against recasting their iconic roles. Fans also voiced their disapproval, flooding Paramount with letters demanding the
this is all fucked up. This is caused because the AI doesn't have any fucking idea what to do when you have lighting that is on a character in a certain way, and it knows that there has to be some definition, but unfortunately, because it has to recreate essentially white on white, it turns what was originally white into something that looks more like fucking sheet metal. This is the type of thing that YouTube, unfortunately, is currently doing. And it really doesn't help anybody. In fact, I'm sure that there are a lot of people who hit the dislike button on this videos and other videos that are incredibly similar when it comes to older movies and so on, because they look like shit. They look like absolute shit. How is this badge sharpened in any way, shape, or form? It's not. It's distorted. How is his rank insignia on his shoulder strap sharpened in any way, shape, or form. It's not. It's distorted and out of focus, and it looks like shit. This shoulder strap is supposed to be white. Why does it look like somebody snotted all over it 3 days ago and it just picked up all the dirt? Why is it that the inside of his lapel looks like fucking sheet metal? It's because it's quite literally AI. It's a generative AI thing, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is the same type of shit, and I've tried this, by the way. This is the same type of shit that if you throw this into ChatGPT, this picture from the original movie, if you throw this into ChatGPT, it will come up with something similar to this. The only difference now is that ChatGPT 5 does not allow you to use people's actual faces anymore. So you can sit there and you can say, okay, Captain Kirk, right? Because Captain Kirk's a character. You can type in, Captain Kirk on the bridge of the Enterprise, and it'll come up with an approximation of Captain Kirk. But you cannot put William Shatner on the bridge of the Enterprise because it is not allowed to make people's faces anymore. Does that make sense? So you can do the character, but you can't do the actor. Or any famous people, just generally speaking, right? But unfortunately, this is the crap that's plaguing YouTube right now. Now, to be fair, I have not seen this in regular videos, like anywhere between, say, like the 10 to 7 hour videos or the 12 hour or whatever. I haven't seen it anywhere in there. But they're doing this all over YouTube Shorts. And it really, really sucks. And it really sucks because YouTube Shorts used to be the way that you'd want to go, especially if you're just starting out. The problem with this is that it just looks AI. And let's face it, AI is kind of a buzzword right now. So the problem becomes that now people are shitting all over YouTube Shorts because a lot of them look like this, which is awful. It has to be shorts because it takes money to AI process them. No, and I agree with you. However, they already have their own generative AI thing. I believe it's called VO3, and Google actually created it. So they could literally do it all in-house. So it doesn't really cost them any more than it normally would, aside from just generally things being raised anyway, because that's how the world is in terms of prices being raised. And, they have to subsidize the money being spent one way for money being spent in another way. But it's all done in-house, right? And this is the best that they're giving us. And that's really shitty. So going forward, am I going to be doing more YouTube Shorts? Yes, I actually have a couple that I do want to finish editing and I do want to put up there and so on. And I'll be getting those out as soon as I can. But just remember that the next time you see a YouTube Short and it looks even remotely close to this, chances are, and I'm not saying that there aren't people that are doing shit like this just to beat the algorithm, but chances are it's not their fault and they have no control over it and they don't even know that it's happening. And that's really kind of shitty. That's really, really, really shitty. Because even if you go back here, this looks perfectly fine. This is all crystal clear. There's nothing wrong with it. And this was put in before they started doing all the AI bullshit. And if you go back to this time, you can see that there was almost nothing that looked even half as bad as this. Unless it was somebody with their own YouTube channel that was trying to make, like, music videos through AI and so on. But it was never, ever, ever in YouTube Shorts. And unfortunately, this is one of those things where we don't even know if it happens until someone tells us. So just keep that in mind. That's why I bring it up. But I am going to be making more shorts and stuff like that. It's just a massive bummer that this crap didn't do anything but get worse. Next up, we have kind of a sensitive subject, and I'm going to skirt around a lot. They have no control over... It's fine. I like blaming people for things they have no control over just to see them get frustrated. Yeah, right? So the next one is kind of a sensitive subject, and I'm not trying to bring anything into politics, and I don't want anybody to bring it into politics. Okay? And I'm gonna say that again. I don't want anybody to bring this into politics, because that's not what it's about. Okay? That's not what it's about whatsoever. There was a Ghost of YOTEI trailer that came out recently, within the last few days, and it looks good, but it got fucking lambasted. And the reason why it got lambasted was because of something that happened, I believe, either the day after or 2 days after, unfortunately, the unfortunate assassination of Charlie Kirk. A senior artist on Ghost of YOTEI has been fired, reportedly following a joke they made about Charlie Kirk's assassination. As reported by Kotaku, Drew Harrison, a senior staff character, look dev, and texture artist at Sucker Punch Productions, was allegedly fired less than 24 hours after making a joke on Twitter regarding the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk on September 10th. In a now-deleted series of tweets, Harrison, a 10-year veteran of Sucker Punch Productions, claimed that she had been subject to a harassment campaign that included multiple anonymous phone calls following the post, with Twitter users such as Mark Grums-Kern calling for a boycott of Ghost of YOTEI and for Harrison to be let go from the studio. On September 12th, Harrison reported on Twitter that she'd been fired. If standing up against fascism is what cost me my dream job I held for 10 years, I would do it again 100 times stronger, Harrison wrote. Sony confirmed in an email to Kotaku that it had parted ways with the artist. Quote, Drew Harrison is no longer an employee of Sucker Punch Productions, a spokesperson from Sony Interactive Entertainment told the publication. On September 16th, so yesterday, Sucker Punch Productions posted a new Ghost of YOTEI trailer on Twitter, which had seen numerous replies calling for a boycott of the game and multiple users posting Rip Charlie Kirk. Sony and Sucker Punch Productions are not the only game companies facing pressure to dismiss employers over posts regarding Charlie Kirk's death. Square Enix, Warhammer, and Games Workshop, Bethesda, and Activision Blizzard are among others facing backlash from some on social media. In response to a thread listing Activision Blizzard employees who have been trashing Charlie Kirk, Twitter owner Elon Musk tagged Microsoft CEO in a post on September 12th asking, "What's going on here?" I will say, Elon Musk, you mean nothing. You had your shot. You and Daddy Trump got into a little tiff. Maybe it's because he wouldn't blow you in return. I don't know. But he doesn't like you anymore. So you have no power, which is fantastic. So do yourself a favor and kindly fuck off. Anyway, later that same day, Microsoft posted the following from its official Twitter account. We're aware of the views expressed by a small subset of our employees regarding recent events. We take matters like this very seriously, and we are currently reviewing each individual situation. Comments celebrating violence against anyone are unacceptable and do not align with our values. I think that's fair. So, having said all of this, the reason I bring this up is two things. One, obviously, making fun or poking fun at anything like, an assassination immediately after it happens, and especially with the way that things are so incredibly polarizing nowadays, is absolutely not a good idea. Feel however you want to feel privately, but especially if you are somebody who is in the limelight and about to release a fucking product, don't be a complete shithead. Don't be a complete fucking shithead. That's all you need to do. Keep your mouth shut. I heard Elon fired another 2,000 people over this thing. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because he's literally a big man-child who can't do anything for himself unless he's got the money to do so, because nobody actually takes him seriously whatsoever. So he just takes it out on whoever he can that he's got direct power over, because he's just a worthless fucking human being. So, with that said, we're actually going to watch the new Ghost of YOTEI trailer. I'll show you the comments right now. Right? Rip Charlie Kirk. Pause it 1 second. Read comments. Close video. Sucker Punch made a game about preserving culture. Yada, yada, yada. Self-awareness is breathtaking. Sucker Punch has not issued any statement regarding its employee celebrating a death. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. Okay? We know this. It got lambasted. We understand that. But unfortunately, half these fucking people don't know how to read, and they're all goddamn stupid because obviously Sony has already come out with a statement that this was a problem. It was taken care of. So fuck them. We're going to watch it anyway. This looks gorgeous. This looks absolutely gorgeous. Even more breathtaking than Keanu. I think, honestly, the only thing that would make it more breathtaking would be to have Keanu in it. That's about the only thing they can do. So, there you go. There's the trailer. There's the whole thing about it, and yada, yada, yada. And it blew up because of everything that happened last week, and so on and so forth. Sad but true. I still think Ghost of YOTEI is going to be a smash hit. I think this is going to be one of those things that in a couple of weeks people are going to forget about, because that's typically how it works. Ghost of YOTEI might take a little bit of a hit when it releases, but give it 6 months to a year and Ghost of YOTEI will probably be out on Steam, in which case I will absolutely be fucking playing it. Next. And this is where stuff starts to get really, really, really fun, okay? Next, we have a look. And it's an overview of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which is coming out October 21st.
Take me where you want. Wow. You're like a fucking dream or something.
You should run.
Oh, same here, Alba.
Resist. It's not often I see someone new in my city. Tell me your story, and we shall see if we are friends or not.
I found that asking the cabinets real nicely make all the difference.
Well, if it isn't my favorite flatfoot. Hey, Philomena, I never can resist a well-packed set of suspension files.
This looks really decent. I'm really interested in playing this.
Keep you warm tonight.
So Santa Monica Memories is, I'm assuming DLC. They call it a content pack, but I'm assuming it's DLC.
You made a powerful enemy today, sign.
And Loose Cannon. And explore parallel narratives, which is Loose Cannon and the Flower and the Flame. So it looks like they're really throwing everything in here.
Figures they don't place me with some schmuck who wants to heal.
Is our work not sublime? Not all Toreador are painted equal.
So the premium edition gives you the base game, Santa Monica Memories, Loose Cannon, and the Flower and the Flame. Okay. There you go, October 21st. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of it? I think it looks fantastic. But what do you guys think? Now, for those who are uninitiated, Vampire the Masquerade is less of a combat hack and slash that sometimes D&D can kind of devolve into, depending on the DM. But it does have action in it, but it is typically more political. In terms of the inner machinations and workings and goings on of power and who has it and who can, who's controlling everything and so on, and trying to keep a balance between power and going overboard or not doing too much. And you have all these different vampire clans that are vying for not only control of their own territories, but also of overall cities all over the world. So Bloodlines 2, it looks like still takes place in Seattle, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. And yeah, I've been waiting for this for a very long time. It does very well with RPG. It's a very, very awesome tabletop RPG, and the first half of Bloodlines 1 did very, very, very well with the RPG stuff. But seriously, like, I'm interested. What do you guys think of Bloodlines 2? Beckett cameo, please, please, please. Who knows? You know what I think would be cool? I think it'd be really cool if they took everybody from the Vampire TTRPG shows that they used to do. Obviously minus the people who are kind of shit stirrers now, but people like B. Dave Walters' character being in there and having B. Dave Walters actually voice him. Shit like that would be amazing. I think that'd be fantastic. So yeah, Aylin, what do you think? Anybody else? What do you think of Bloodlines 2? I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I do, personally. And I think, Alpa, you and I are on the same page. So yeah, I think we should shelve this game as the biggest development hell ever. Yeah, well, you know what? If I'm being honest, I think we should take Bloodlines and Bloodlines 2 and combine them as the biggest development hell ever. I hope it'll be good, honestly. Me too. Me too. It's been a while since we've seen VTM actually, like, really be able to show their fangs. I mean, no pun intended, but you know what I mean, right? To really show us what even the TTRPG can do, which is fantastic. Sure, they had LA by Night, and they had a couple of others. You know, they had the one with Penny Arcade, which was really fun, and you know, they did a lot of cool stuff. But man, Bloodlines and Bloodlines 2 were awful in terms of video game development. So awful, in fact, that when the company that was making the original Bloodlines got about halfway done, Sega took their remaining time and cut it down to about a quarter of what it was supposed to be. So then the company had to rush to finish the game as best they could, which was awful, throw it out there, and then, because Sega didn't really do any advertising for it whatsoever, and because those who bought it found out the game was so broken, it actually completely disbanded the original team that made Bloodlines. So, I mean, nowadays we hear about crap like that all the time, right? We hear about, I can't remember the name of the company, but they were owned by Square Enix, and they were put together specifically to make oh god, I can't remember the name of that stupid fucking fantasy thing where it was the girl and she's from the projects and she gets sucked into a fantastical thing and so on. Forspoken? Not Forspoken. Was it Forspoken? It might have been Forspoken. But they died like a month later. Right? That company died out a month later. There have been some companies that have literally been fired the day on release. We see and hear about that all the time now, right? Bloodlines was the first one in really distant memory that I can think of where that actually happened. And then, Christ, I mean, Bloodlines 2, they'd been talking about Bloodlines 2 for a long time. The company that made the original one folded. Sega had the rights to do stuff with them for a while, and then the rights got let go, and then they changed, I think they changed hands like 4 or 5 times during like not even alpha development. I mean, we're talking like pre-production. They like Bloodlines 2 changed hands like 4 or 5 times, and then it got about, I want to say 30% of the way done, and then for whatever reason that company went under, and then it got taken over by another company who basically scrapped everything that other company did and restarted the whole, like, it's been a giant mess for Bloodlines and Bloodlines 2. So I'm really, really, really hoping that this time out it does really well. What about Vampire the Masquerade Redemption 2 next? God, I don't know. I don't know. I think Vampire the Masquerade is it's probably their biggest hit because they've had other vampire titles. I used to have the books and I can't remember, but there was a big red book and I can't remember what it was called. I think it was called Vampire the Reckoning or something along those lines. Cool idea. It was about basically the end of days when it came to vampires and supernatural creatures, basically just all together, and how people were going to deal with that, and as well as trying to figure out if they could keep power and so on, right? Cool idea, but Vampire the Masquerade is smack dab in the middle of everything. And not only do they have werewolf, but they also have they have one where you play as a vampire hunter, which I think is called Exalted, and then they have one called, if I remember correctly, Mage, where you are quite literally people who you're just regular humans by, you know, for all intents and purposes, but for whatever reason you're able to use magic, and you have to keep it quiet because, like we all know right now, magic isn't real, right? So they do have quite a few other things, but Vampire the Masquerade, I think, has been their biggest hit. Redemption makes you play as a vampire and also as a slayer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think Masquerade is their biggest hit, and I don't blame them. Use what you got. The Masquerade has been out for forever, so if it's your biggest hit, absolutely go for it if you want more stuff. And I know that they did a werewolf thing a couple of years ago. Not necessarily the same company who made this, but just White Wolf in general. They had a deal, and there was a werewolf game. I think there might have been 2 werewolf games, and they were okay, from what I understand. They weren't really anything special. So, I hope Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is awesome. But next up, this is something that comes 11 days before Bloodlines 2. We now have more info for the next 2 videos of Battlefield 6.
Yo, what is up guys, Ghost here, welcome back to another video. In this one, we're going to be going over some more recent dev comments. Some of these are coming out of articles, and it does feel like DICE are maybe building up to something big here, because they've been doing a lot of developer interviews with various articles. Some of them are from the lead producer over on Twitter, so we're going to jump into all that. We also got some new screenshots of one of the yet to be unveiled Manhattan maps. So if you guys enjoy the content on the channel, don't forget to hit that sub button to stay up to date with everything Battlefield 6. And also, if you guys aren't aware, I've just opened up my merch shop, so if you guys are interested in snagging yourself some of that and helping to support the channel, then you can check it out in the description below. And as always, thank you guys so much for your support. Okay, so firstly here today, we have a couple of new screenshots of the new Manhattan map. So this is the second of the two here. Of course, the first one being Empire State, that I'm sure most of us got to play in the open beta. And this is going to be a much larger map. It's going to have vehicles on there. There are going to be tanks. There are going to be helicopters. No jets on this one. This particular screenshot...
Essentially, if I remember correctly, this is the one that we see in the trailers. Right, so you have the helicopters that are flying in between the buildings, and I think there's actually one where it's not an American helicopter, but it's flying towards the foreground in this shot, and you got a guy with a with an RPG who fires at it and takes the thing out, and then it crashes into a building, and the building gets demolished.
Comes from Battlefield Bulletin, and he says it's actually via the EA press kit. So this is like a kit that's given out to content creators, and this is one of the screenshots that is in there. I think we've sort of seen very similar scenes from the Empire State map, at least on Breakthrough, when you're down and like on the streets. It does look very similar to that. But then take a look at this one here. This has been posted by the official Battlefield X account, and this shows a little before and after of some of the destruction here. And they say Dumbo puts squads in an intense standoff beneath the Manhattan Bridge, engage in infantry combat on the streets, take it to the skies in an attack helicopter, or change the flow of the fight with large-scale destruction in Battlefield 6. October the 10th is almost here, and let me tell you, it can't come soon enough.
True.
And in case you're wondering, because I didn't know this before BF6 came around, Dumbo stands for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge Overpass. So that is why the map is called that, and here you can see a bit of a before and after.
So it's called Dumbo. Okay, fair enough. I really do like the level of destruction in this map. This looks fantastic.
Of the destruction, clearly all of these blocks can be pretty much completely decimated. Of course, we do...
Wait. Aylin said you resubbed to critically acclaimed fantasy MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV, where right now you can play a Realm Reborn, award-winning Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood for free and up to level 70 with no restrictions. That Final Fantasy XIV? Awesome.
Have some inner walls here, as expected, that are left standing, so you can't topple the building entirely. And it does look in both shots like the bridge itself is pretty much the same, so I'm sure that is just going to be part of the backdrop. After all, it's made of solid steel, so I guess that wouldn't be quite as easy to knock down as concrete walls or wood or plaster or whatever the buildings in Manhattan are made out of. Looks like brick mostly. So is that going to be like some sort of a mini Levolution event? Is it going to be some sort of a set piece like we saw from, I think, the single player trailer? I suppose that remains to be seen. Okay, next up, we have an article over on PC Gamer, and it's entitled, "We Are Subservient to the Players. Battlefield 6 ditched 128 player matches in favor of classic 64 players after it didn't catch on in Battlefield 2042. And this is an interview with Shashank Uchil, who is the design director for the game. And he says, "We thought larger player numbers would work, it just didn't catch on. It's like when a band tries a new sound, because we like it, but then players don't. And in the end, we are subservient to the players, we do what the players want."
Okay, so to this comment, I understand what he's saying, but I feel like they tried to do the 128 players in 2042, and it didn't work. Now, sure, it didn't work in 2042, but I think that's because it was 2042, and 2042 was dog shit when it first came out. Absolute dog shit. So, of course, you weren't going to do 128 players per side, because the game itself sucked. There were a lot of fucking problems with classes. There were a lot of fucking problems when it came to environments. There were a lot of things and triggers and everything else that were supposed to be there that weren't, or would go off way too early for no reason. And it was just plagued with problems and issues and everything else. And it basically took them up till this year to actually get it right. So, although I understand, yes, we're subservient to the players, 128 player, 128 versus 128 didn't work out the way we wanted it to. Okay, fair enough. However, maybe it's because your game sucked, just overall.
And I feel like Battlefield 6 has been a good representation of that, right? They definitely have been making more of an effort to listen to the community, what we want.
Oh, I agree, Alpha.
Try to stay with our wishes. There have been, some points where they veered a little bit off course, I would say. Mainly that being with the open weapon system, which I think is fair to say is what the minority want. I feel like more people are coming around to open weapons, but still I feel like the majority still want them to be closed. But on the whole, they've definitely been listening to us. And he continues.
I don't actually mind open weapons all that much. And maybe I'm in the minority here. I think the problem is that you have people from Call of Duty, you have people from Tarkov, you have people from Warzone, you have people from PUBG, you have, people from Fortnite, you have like all these things, and they want all these features, and this is kind of where, if this was a game that wasn't expected to do insanely well, and they just added the open weapon stuff, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal because it just would have been compartmentalized to the Battlefield community. But now, because you have all of these other communities coming in, now everybody has this thought process. Oh, well, now you have a person who can sit there and be a medic, but can also use a sniper rifle just as well as a sniper can. So what's the point of being a sniper? When that is categorically false. There are things that the sniper can still do, or recon can still do, that support just can't. Can they use a sniper rifle? Yes, absolutely they can. But it's no different from anybody picking up a sniper rifle off the side of the road if they run out of ammo in their primary because they don't have much of a choice and just using it. Are they going to be as good at it? No, but at least it's better than their dick in their hand. I think there's this imaginary thing that is being brought up where people are just using it to bitch and say it's not fair. That's basically what it is. Recon is Night Sniper. Recon is about getting Battlefield info. In a Battlefield game, Recon is Sniper, period. That's how it is. In every Battlefield game, Recon is Sniper. The only other thing that actually gives you any sort of Battlefield info is you're able to spot as Recon. But you're still looking down a sniper scope. You're not using the DMR. The DMR is typically more stuff that you would have infantry use or assault, stuff like that. Maybe support if they're feeling frisky. But yeah, they're always on like maps like Firestorm, and they're the ones sitting in the mountains and hitting you with sniper rifles. That's what Recon is in Battlefield. They spot people. They kill people from insanely long ranges with a sniper rifle. That's what it is.
Here saying, look, we try stuff, Uchil says. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's as simple as that. And when it doesn't work out, well, Uchil acknowledges that Battlefield players won't shy away from telling you what they want. Apparently the devs all read the Reddit. Okay, the Reddit? I've never heard it called that before. When it comes to gauging player feedback, Uchil sees Reddit as the #1 source. All of us are on there. Part of the reason why Battlefield 6 has managed to hype players up so much is due to just how badly Battlefield 2042 crashed and burned.
True.
It really feels like players are desperate for a good old-fashioned return to form, just an enjoyable, classic Battlefield that players can get behind.
I agree.
So there's certainly a decent amount of pressure on the Battlefield studios to pull off a redemption arc.
There is an insane amount of pressure for them to pull off a redemption arc. Because it's not just 2042. It's Battlefield 5, it's Battlefield 1, it's Hardline. None of those titles did insanely good. And it just kept getting progressively worse as time went on. So it's been 15 years. Been about 15 years since they've made a decent game. Even Battlefield 4 was plagued with problems when it first came out, and it took them years to fix that shit.
And I certainly think going with 64 players is the right call. I know from asking you guys, you know, during the lifespan of Battlefield 2042, which do you prefer? There were some people who did like that massive Battlefield with 128 players, but it felt like the maps just weren't really there. And part of me does wonder and think, you know, could they actually have pulled it off if the maps would have been up to par? Because even after the remakes, for those of you who don't know, they literally had to like pretty much remake every single map for the base game in Battlefield 2042. Even after that had happened, they still were not very good maps. And in a way, it's kind of sad because Battlefield 2042 has now burnt DICE of this idea of 128 players so badly that they are very unlikely to revisit that anytime in the near future, if at all.
Okay, to be fair though, what he's saying is true to an extent, but only because of the circumstances currently. So if later on down the road, people say we want 128 players, we want 64 on 64 again, they'll listen, and that's fine. But in terms of this game, yeah, of course there's no way they're going to go and do 128 players. It's going to be 32 versus 32. We already know that, right? That's a given. So it's kind of redundant at the same time for him to say, well, in, you know, anytime in the near future. Well, yeah, I mean, this game isn't even out yet. We've only had an open beta. That was it. And people are playtesting right now, but we still got just under a month before the game releases. This is at least going to go for at least another 2 to 3 years.
Will say, though, for me personally, I prefer 64 players, and I don't feel like the player size is really quite as important as getting the size of the map correct.
Wait, hang on. Bullshit. I will call bullshit here. I agree with what he's saying, that getting the size of the map is important, but I can tell you, Rush is a dumpster fire, or at the very least was a dumpster fire for a lot of things when it came to the open beta, because they decided, nope, we're giving you 5-on-5. Oh, really? You know, compared to how Rush used to be, where it was 32-32, now you're giving us 5-on-5 question mark? That doesn't make any sense. So yes, absolutely, player count 1,000,000%. It plays a big factor. It absolutely does. Just as much, if not more, than the map size. What's Rush? Rush is literally a combat. It was a type of combat option that you could get into where there were certain objectives that you had to take. It wasn't like this where it was like, oh, capture C and then the other team can come in and capture C. It was literally first to capture it gets that point, and then the map changes slightly, and then you fight over the next point, but usually it's always one side is defense, one side is attack, and so on. And it's obviously the attacker's job to take every single point, and that's how they win the match, right? That used to be 32 versus 32. Guessing close quarters? No, not necessarily, not even remotely close. They used to do this in big city maps. And it was 32 versus 32. But now they've changed it in some instances to 5v5. And the maps are just way too big. So player count absolutely does matter just as much, if not more, than map size. 100%. If you're going to do 5v5, then it might as well just be fucking Call of Duty. You might as well just be on Xbox Live and doing a Call of Duty lobby. That's it. Are we playing NBA now? Yeah, right?
For the amount of players on it. Like, the map can't be too small. It also can't be too large and bereft of cover.
Or playing a MOBA, yep.
Interesting artwork and whatnot, like we saw in Battlefield 2042. But they've obviously played it safe here, and I do think that was the right call. Now, something else that I think is also the right call, and this is coming from an IGN article, but this is quoted here by Battlefield Bulletin, and he says, given that Reddit is extremely vocal, DICE has tuned down the sniper glint stuff and the bullet tracer effect in Battlefield 6 based on some of the best memes from the open beta.
Which, by the way, I think this is a fantastic thing. I talked about the sniper rifle glint being... I mean, it literally looked like you were less than 100,000 kilometers away from a main sequence star in the open beta. Okay? So I am incredibly happy that they have taken people's advice and especially seen the memes that people have put together from the open beta, and they've dialed it down. They've really dialed it down, which is so fucking good. It was very big. Dude, you remember in the open beta that big ass map, and it actually had both the jets and the choppers, right? It was the one everybody always got lumped into all the time, and it was in the mountains somewhere. Okay, you could see the sniper glint from across the map, and it would take up about 20% of the middle of your screen. It was stupid as to how easy it was to pick out snipers.
I saw those memes with the Liberation Peak hillside just full of those giant glares. Console combat designer Matthew Nickerson said to IGN, they're really, really funny, and they kind of magnify, hey, we still have work to do. For example, with the sniper glint stuff, we knew it was too strong, so we stepped it back. We knew the bullet tracer effect was too strong, so we stepped it back.
Good.
And at the end of the day, it keeps us honest. It keeps us like, hey, we still have work to do. These are things that players are maybe not vibing with, or are vibing with in different capacities. From a design standpoint and from the team, we love this stuff. The community is engaged, we are engaged. So it seems like, I'm sure most of you guys saw this meme when the...
Yeah. And no bullshit, this is, if you were at the other side of the map from these mountains, this is what the sniper glint would look like. No bullshit. That's how clear as day you could see it. All of my kills, by the way, when it came to being a sniper, were literally because I could see the sniper glint from a fucking mile away. Every single one of my sniper kills was because of that glint. That's how broken it was.
Beta was going on. This is really like what it felt like. Of course, the number of snipers here has not been addressed, right? They just toned down the scope glint, so we're still going to have tons of snipers all over Liberation Peak. I'm not sure how they're hoping to address that. I do think the central mountain there that people managed to sort of mountain goat their way up has been changed, so you're not supposed to be able to get up there anymore.
Okay.
As have the rooftop camping on Siege of Cairo.
Okay, and you know what? This is a thing that I think is very, very important, because I did this during the open beta, and people pissed and moaned and whined and cried and yada, 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 because I was on top of that mountain, and I was also on top of the roofs in Siege of Cairo, and I was fucking killing people left and right. I was massacring them, and they got so fucking butthurt. And I said at the end of the beta, hey, listen, if DICE and EA are really, really listening, complain to them. Because this is something that we've been able to do since Battlefield 2. If they decide not to fix it, then that's the game that you're going to get. If they do decide to fix it, good on them. People are going to have to figure out other ways to just get better. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you can't sit there and piss and moan and go, oh, these people are cheating. No, we're not cheating. We're literally doing the same thing we've been doing since Battlefield 2 because EA and DICE haven't decided to fix it for over 20 fucking years. If they did actually fix it, I think that's an awesome step in the right direction, and I support it 100%.
Good changes there. It does actually surprise me that DICE spend so much time looking on Reddit. I know a large portion of the community are there, but I feel like Reddit kind of blow things out of proportion in an instant.
Wait, Reddit? Blowing things out of proportion? My God, what nightmare world are we in?
Like, they do often have a point, And I mean, I'm part of Reddit as well, right? I post on Reddit, I'm also reading Reddit, so it's kind of like I'm critiquing myself, but it's almost like when you get this collective hive mind of people, they all just can snap in a split second and come to a really, really negative conclusion about a Battlefield game. So I do hope that DICE are also reading a bit between the lines and understanding when it's Reddit maybe overreacting a little bit and when they've actually got a valid point. Okay, next we have some comments from the lead producer of Battlefield 6, David Serland. He's been pretty active these days over on X, replying to everybody, really anybody who reaches out to him and asks him things about the game. He's been really, really lenient with his time and just chatting to people during the weekends, and I've gathered a few of the interesting things he had to say here. So John here, or maybe it's Yon, I don't know, depends what country he comes from, but he says, we can completely destroy buildings in the Battle Royale, but not multiplayer.
Which, to be fair, I kind of think that's a good point. Why can't we fully destroy buildings in multiplayer?
What he's referring to here is that last week there was a labs test of the Battle Royale. There were, of course, leaks from that, and it's been seen that you can completely destroy some of the buildings in there. And David says same systems still leave designed aftermath rubble. It heavily depends on the type of house and materials. Just destroying everything isn't a good idea. We know this. It's not hard to do that either. In fact, what we are doing is much harder to get readable and playing great. And then he says, have you been
I think
to
that's
SoCal?
fair.
All the houses are made of plywood with plaster to make it look like stone.
True.
Of course, that is reflected in our destruction too.
No, and you know what? I think that's actually a really, really good point. If you're playing in Cairo, you're playing Siege of Cairo, a lot of that stuff is going to be cement, a lot of that stuff is going to be brick, a lot of that stuff is going to be really, really old. So, but you get a mixture of all these different things, right? Some of it's going to be more modernized, some other things are going to be not so modernized. So you get, especially in Siege of Cairo, you get a good mixture of buildings that you can absolutely, completely just demolish, and others that just aren't going to move because... Hell, even with this, right? This arch, these stones could be 1.5 tons by themselves. That's how it works. It's in fucking Cairo. That city's thousands of years old. Right? So it does make sense. I can understand what he's talking about, and especially in the BR where they did the SoCal map, it's usually plywood and it's plastered over. Of course it's gonna fall. Like... shit, you look at it wrong, you look at it wrong and sneeze, it'll probably explode anyway.
So the map is set in California for the Battle Royale. I guess that makes some sense there. The interesting thing, I think, with a Battle Royale is that you don't really have the same, like, massive quantity of players in the same area, right? Most people are going to drop into the zone somewhere towards the edge of the circle. They're not going to go right in the middle. And so it doesn't really matter if those buildings get destroyed, because then they're going to get gobbled up by the ring of fire. And as you all move inwards, I suppose you're always fighting over a new area of the map. And so that means they can actually allow for some of the buildings to be completely destroyed. Whereas if you did that in some of the hotspots with a regular multiplayer match where people are constantly coming and going, constantly having firefights, then there'd just be like nothing left of the map. So that makes a lot of sense in my head.
It does.
And then finally here we have a bit more info on how auto-spotting has been changed. So
okay.
This guy Sabi here says the Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 looks amazing. My one concern as a convert from COD...
Well, there's your first problem. You played COD.
...is the auto-marking, aka spotting, of players just by looking at them, the red Doritos. I know this happens in COD, but you have to action a button command to do it, not just look in their direction. And he says, we've tuned this significantly from the open beta. It's always tricky to get just right, but we do need it at times, and it depends on the lighting, etc. as well. So we rather err on the side of Doritos over not seeing enemies at all, and now we are tuning it to be less instant and distant.
Which is
and
nice.
Then Hellish88 chimes in here saying, leave the auto spot for snipers only, but for other classes, make it so they have to press a button.
I don't think that's a bad idea. Leave the auto spotting for snipers. Anybody else can spot, but they have to hit a button. I honestly think that's not a bad idea. I think that's actually a pretty good way of getting around that. 100%. Don't play COD. You were better off playing Counter-Strike with the Russians. Yep.
and David says they do have to press the button if they want anyone else to see it. This was not the case in open beta, or you couldn't see the difference. Back are the hollow diamonds again, so you can tell passive from active too.
Okay.
Additional details: if you are recon, ADSing and triggering the recon auto spot ability. This has been tuned to, however, to require much longer time to activate, and these spots are all visible to the team too, of course.
Okay.
So it sounds like now, if you spot somebody, if it's only spotted for you personally, it's going to be a hollow Dorito or a hollow diamond, which is not filled in. And if it's filled in, I think that means it's spotted for the entire team. And then we have this guy here saying, how drastic are the changes? I'm worried that it'll be too much and result in people camping or hiding more. I felt like in the open beta, it was close to perfect already, and more is better than none in this case.
So just quick message for whoever the hell JB Boys is. It doesn't matter what fucking game you're in, people are gonna camp. That's just how it is. Get used to it, Snowflake, because, to be completely honest, I don't think anybody actually gives much of a shit. It's something that everybody's had to deal with for years and years and years, and regardless of what DICE or EA or Activision Blizzard or PUBG Battlegrounds or the guys behind Tarkov or literally any other BR or any other fucking open multiplayer, you know, battle game like this or like Call of Duty or whatever, people are going to camp. It does not matter. That to me, it doesn't matter what you do, people are going to find new ways to camp. They just are. That's how it works.
And David says, no need to worry, you won't see people, but hopefully be able to flank on larger maps when executed right. That's the balance that we need to hit. And I think what he meant to say there is, don't worry, you will still be able to see people, because it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's going to allow people to flank a little bit, so they're not going to be spotted as often. You know, I think that visibility in Battlefield 6, at least for me, I found it quite difficult in the beta in certain situations. Inside houses, it was quite dark often, and if it weren't for the Doritos in those situations, I probably wouldn't have been able to see if somebody was there. So again, like this guy's saying, I think it is going to lead into a bit of a more campy play style. So they really do need to find a good balance there. I agree that like people should be able to flank around without getting auto-spotted, like if you just randomly sweep your cursor across the battlefield and you're like, oh look, there's a guy that I had no idea was there and he's flanking my entire team. That's not cool, but I still think you should be able to spot people inside of a house, you know, or if they're prone on the ground, because that kind of thing is going to get really annoying really, really fast. So there you have it, guys. I'm going to wrap up this video for today. As always, I would love to hear what you think about everything discussed here. Don't forget to leave a like down below if you enjoyed the video or you found it informative. And also don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date with everything Battlefield 6. Have a good one, guys, and I will see you all in the next one.
All right, fair enough. And here, I'm going to like this, and you know what? I'm going to subscribe to Ghost Gaming. He did give a lot of good information. He didn't go out of his way to editorialize a whole lot of things. He would try and break things down and explain things a little bit better. So, here is that video. Please go like and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. He is a smaller content creator, 67,000 subscribers. I know that seems like a lot, but in the YouTube space, it really, really isn't. So, at the very least, please go like it. I would greatly appreciate it. Next, we got one of the heavy hitters for Battlefield 6. He's got some gameplay. New map gameplay from Jack Frags. So how many days until BF6 releases? 23.
Welcome back to Battlefield 6. Today we're playing a brand new build of the game, and this is a map called Murak Valley. We're also going to be checking out Operation Firestorm, and this build has got so much new stuff in it. There's a load of new guns, gadgets, vehicles, vehicle customization, so I'm going to try and show you as much as I possibly can, starting off with a jet bombing everything apparently. Anyways, the ladder. So this
Here we
is
go, the
a
ladder.
gadget for the assault class. You basically equip it, and if it's white you can put it down, if it's red you can't. So for example, I want to get on this roof here, deploy it, and that's it. Nice and easy. And then when you're actually on the location, you can pick it up afterwards.
Nice.
You're quite big with it too. Here, for example, I want to get in that window, do a flank. Look at the length on that.
Nice.
So in both of those examples, it was deployed as a ramp because I could run up it, and that's based on the angle. Now,
So it's a ramp and a ladder depending on the angle. That's actually really cool.
I'm going to show you what it's like as a ladder.
And
So
yeah,
the
that
angle
looks like a scar.
is quite steep. It goes into ladder mode, and you have to actually climb it. So here, you could blow that wall out, make your own flank here, and then you're in. Surprise. Pick it up, use it again. This is a great example here. So somebody else has put these down. You could go up that one and then up again. And this is a lovely little flank that you could make. And then you could go up even further, maybe? Like this. Up we go. I hope there's lots of Easter eggs with this thing. Pick that up. You can do it flat as well.
Oh,
So
shit.
let's say you wanted to cross this gap here.
So you can use it as a bridge. Nice.
And that's the ladder. This is the sledgehammer. It's a melee weapon.
He's a sledgehammer.
So you can use this to knock down walls.
Oh, fuck.
So I think I could just destroy this whole building if I wanted to. Go full Bob the Builder. Only takes a couple of hits per wall.
Jesus.
Look at that. Ruined. Just destroyed that house. You can take out floors with it too. So as long as this... Yeah, okay. So anyway, I started whacking. Bosh.
Holy fuck.
These buildings need a bit more structural integrity, I think. Oh my god. That is so fun though, being able to do that. You imagine all the different tactical routes that you could open up with this.
Can you imagine just smashing someone in the back of the fucking head with this thing?
Can I jump? Oh, I can jump and hit it. Bring it down on top of me. Now you can use the rubble. Jump up. Oh my god. Yeah, that building's gone. This is the new weapon inspect too. So you press the inspect key. Then you can use your mouse or analog stick on your controller and just rotate whatever direction you want. You want to look at specific details, you can do that.
Oh shit,
you can do it with
okay.
pistols too. Very
That's
nice.
cool.
So I think based on the opening scene of the PC trailer,
Oh, here we go. Levolution.
if I shoot that counterweight there enough times, the crane's going to fall down. That's 8? How many? 9? Oh, it's going. We got it. The crane's coming down. Levolution's back. It's going to chew into that building. Oh, yeah. Absolute devastation here on Mirak Valley.
Oh, that's going to be
Come on, don't miss
amazing.
that. Surely. Bang. Oh,
Nice.
mate. This is... this is a good feeling right here. I mean, maybe. Oh, nailed him. Another one? Come on. As well. Yes!
Nice.
No. Oh, wait. Come on. Oh, someone came behind him. Trophy system really helped there too, I think. I just switched to engineer. MP5. Made a beautiful suppressed MP5 there. This thing is new for the engineers, so you plop this down next to your vehicle.
Okay.
Whatever, and it acts like a repair station.
Oh,
So
shit.
It's gonna repair your vehicle.
Oh, that's
and give you
cool.
ammo back. This is
Nice.
the new straw, I suppose. It's called the M136AT. And it's laser guided. So you can control where the rocket goes.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. MP5's pretty good. Oh, I destroyed his ladder. Where you going? Boop.
Oh,
I jumped
shit.
out. Yeah, that feels pretty nice, man. So here's the new EOD bot. Deploy him.
Ooh, EOD bot, yes.
Look at him go. Oh, there's me. So I've got some new functions here. I can put mines down, like so. Too close to that, I think. There we go. You can do 3 at once. I think they're anti-tank. I can also fire this thing out here, and that will destroy things. Clear mines. Maybe I could kill someone with that too. Can't go third person anymore with the EOD bot. But of course, you got your primary fire, so you can repair things and kill things, arm MCOMs, disarm MCOMs. You know the drill. Look at this guy. He's adorable. He's a bit chunkier, isn't he, in this game?
He's a bit of a chunk, but he's still adorable. I'll give him that.
NATO don't belong here. Whee! Oh my god. Westy went flying. Off we go. What the hell? Did a jet just land on my head? So this is the mortar. You equip it, you place it down.
Mortars,
And then
yes.
you can fire it using the minimap.
Yep. So you fire it and you turn it and everything using the mini map, and basically you just use your mouse while you're using the mortar and you move it up and down, and the crosshair will go wherever you want it to on the mini map, which is really cool.
The tank there, for example. Is that going to hit it? Got quite a slow rate of fire. Put another one there. Obviously, it's designed for anti-infantry. I think I can do smoke as well. So if you wanted to put cover down for someone, you could. The range is quite good on it, actually. I'll go all the way to B there.
I mean, it's a mortar. It better have good range.
I can't pick it up, interestingly. I'd have to go and sit on a support bag then to deploy another one. There we go. What is going on there? I mean, it is Battlefield. I love this trench area here. Pretty intense fighting over this in Breakthrough, I think. And the lines go all the way down there.
So yeah, this is Merak.
This is a missile intercept system.
Ooh.
So that's for bigger things. So I think that one, yeah, it just...
Oh, shit.
Did it just stop that?
It did.
Yeah, dropping a missile on that tank.
It did. That's
So you
awesome.
have your normal trophy system, but you've also got that now. And you can intercept big rockets with that. I like how it lights up the floor, that thing. That's sick. Okay. Get this out too with the mortar, because I haven't left my deployment. See? I can't put it down. So that's going to stop people spamming mortars from areas that they can't be counted. I like
Which,
that a lot.
that's fair.
See if we
Yeah.
get a kill with it. Or do a bit of damage at least. There's a squad being killed there. Yeah, it's really small on the map. No way to zoom it in. Equipment destroyed. So I hit something. Let's see what these smokes look like. So switch to the smokes. Excuse me, tank. By the smokes. And then switch back to my explosives. Wait until the smokes come down. I don't see them.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it is. So it looks like it drops one smoke on the ground.
Okay.
I'd have expected maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, I'm not really worried about these being OP based on this. I think they're much more of a deterrent on first impression.
Oh, of course.
And that's right on his head, look. Look at, what the hell is that helicopter? Enemy suppression 5. Bit of damage there. The helicopter just went in there. Yeah. Let me see if I can get the crane down. Oh, there's someone up there. Oh, they won't be up there long if I can. Okay.
Nice.
We're getting much better.
I love the Levolution.
Timber. There's someone on it, I think. He just completely takes out the side of that building there. Laser guided. Come on. Oh my god. That's a direct hit. The audio is nuts in this.
Oh, the audio was nuts for the open beta.
Give that team a raise, please. It's just a random tank abandoned here. Look at that. I mean, I'll take it. No one wants it.
Hell yeah.
Guy. Oh, no.
Shot in the ass with a 50 cal. Ow.
It's impossible. Can I drive through these buildings? The buildings will save me, right? Look at this.
Jesus.
What is going on? There's a helicopter. Did the building just save my ass then? I'm being painted. God, get out. Go. Go. Drive over everything.
Jesus,
There's a guy
dude.
right there. Oh
Holy shit.
Ah. Yes! Oh, I squashed him. On the roadkill.
Oh my god. The level of destruction is insane.
I'm just a humble tank. He's trying to get me with a javelin. You see that? He had the javelin out. Not today. Right, shall I go back in there and run over all this? Oh, yeah. I love the destruction in this game, man. It does such a good, it does such a good job with it. It's meeting my expectation for a Battlefield game, put it like that. This building, that's gone.
Wow.
See ya. Don't want that anymore. This building. Ah, yes. I'm annihilating this capture point. Did I see an engineer then? I think I did. He's dead. All right, let's go around this way.
A BF is back. Absolutely.
I see dead people here. Tried to get in a Jeep and get away. Oh, that guy's repping me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, that heavy machine gun. We're tanking now. Ow. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, Will got me. That's revenge for earlier. He was around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, he's got the javelin out. Huge.
This looks so good.
Go up here. There's a rappel, takes you all the way to the roof. Very useful. Little group of friendlies there. Shall I try and get these? Double. Ah, I was right in the middle.
Oh, you got Will again. Poor Will.
Oh, okay, this gun's got quite a lot of recoil on it. Maybe I've not built it, but that felt quite bouncy there. Trying to get a kill with this bloody slam. Come on. That's on, that's on. Yeah. Oh. What the? Get on there. It won't go. Slam it, damn it. There we go. I should be able to just throw that on straight away. So this is the remains of the crane here, where it all fell down.
This looks so good.
I made this. This was my fault. No, claymores are in the game now. No, no.
Claymores. Oof.
Apparently you can crouch and prone and it doesn't set him off though. There's a guy on top of the crane.
Oh, get him. Dead.
Tomo. Oh my god. That was literally my first kill on the map. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tomo. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm going to try this bolt action sniper for this match. This is the escalation game mode. So it starts on the conquest map, the whole thing, as you can see. And there's periods, and it's the first to 3 periods. So if you look at the top there, the red and blue bars, see, red team are winning right now.
Oh, okay.
Because they've got the flag bleed. And if they fill up their bar first, they win the period. And then after that, capture points are removed, a new period starts, the map gets smaller and smaller, and each team gets access to more vehicles.
Oh, that's cool.
So it escalates, and then the first team that gets 3 periods wins. Oh,
nice. This is the bolt action. This looks good.
Very tasty. See, red team are about to win. There we go. So they're 2-0 now. And as you can see, the map's got smaller. There's fewer capture points now. So it's pushing everyone together. Oh, there's a rappel. This is how you get up it. All the way.
Oh, that's cool.
I did put a iron sight on this. Not very useful at that range, though. No one up on that construction site behind me. Helicopter's coming. Worth a shot. Why not? Oh. Hi, mate. Deep Rock Propagandist. Interesting name. Is that him again?
Might be. Yep.
It is. He went back. I'll just bring down the crane with this. You can.
Nice.
You use the AA. That's it. Oh, look. Is that Deep Rock? I think it might be. There she goes. Yeah, red team are about to win now. See, the map reduced to 3 capture points.
This is the worst just chatting.
together.
What do you mean, spoiled?
That's escalation.
We're
I need to play
looking at new stuff for Battlefield 6.
a bit more of that, I think. Okay, Operation Firestorm, we're back. UH-60, good vibes. Loving the vibes. So they removed a lot of the outer areas here where you used to be able to go.
Okay, so this is Firestorm. This is one that myself, Alan, Lance, bunch of people from the older games know. This is a favorites map. This is an absolute favorites map. The only other one that I think might be as popular or maybe slightly more is Wake Island.
Compress the gameplay a bit. I mean, I'll go for it. Why not? Oh, hit a weird little rock there. That was horrible.
I'll let it slide today. How you doing, Spoiled? How are things?
What's this guy doing? Going for the RPG. I mean, I'll go for that. Come on.
Missed.
You only get 2 shots. Oh my god. That was a hot landing. How did he not get destroyed? Okay.
Yeah, after this video is over, we're going to get back into Star Wars, but we had a lot of stuff to cover today, so.
You think they've still got the Levolution on the map? With the gas?
Oh, I forgot about the gas.
Blow all these gas pipes up.
I forgot about that. That'd be cool if they still had it.
2 people on the point. On there. This is an L85, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's an LA-85.
Where'd you go? I don't know where he's gone. Oh, there. Okay. Got him. I was going to try and get a sledgehammer melee kill. That's what I want. Can I land on this? Yes!
Nice.
You can totally camp at the top. Evolution, is it? It's got to be someone I can take out with this. That's a sniper, is it? Direct hit? Oh my god! He's falling in!
Nice.
Oh, I'm jumping down. Let's go. I want to see if I can smash all that floor up. How much of this can I destroy with a sledgehammer? Gee, okay, that's 1 hit. I've just killed myself. Yeah, the sledgehammer does indeed destroy the roof. Gotta be careful with this thing. I'm scared of it. Look at this.
Oh, that sledgehammer is insane.
Just open her up. There's some construction to do here, lads. Yeah, like that. Giant hole now. Ooh. Oh no! Yeah, you really do gotta be careful.
Wow.
I'm going for it. Oh, that's not a 1-hit kill. Dice, please. I've not said that many times in BF6, but that is a dice please moment right there. Not a direct hit. Right, back to smashing.
Well, yeah.
You can't stop progress.
God, this looks so
You
good.
could totally just drop this on someone's head as well, couldn't you? See what the MBT lore looks like. This thing used to be able to just shoot it near vehicles, right? And it hits them. More smashing.
I think he likes the sledgehammer.
You got. Ow. Yeah, it hits it. If you fire near it, it goes up and down. Snipers everywhere. I think that tank's dead. Yeah, it's dead. We are taking off. Let's go. There's a UAV in the air. I just saw an enemy jet as well, I think. Who can I bomb?
Who can I bomb?
This guy.
So this is actually really nice touch. I'll go back a little bit. So this circle is actually what he's looking at for the bomb. So when it lines up with where he wants to, bomb, he hits the button and the bombs land wherever this circle is when he hits that button. Right? So it is giving you, like, bombardier sights, which is actually really cool.
This guy. Yes. It's a deep rock guy again. See if I can use the AGM missile. There's the ground. A jeep? Missile away. Oh my god.
Nice.
Go. Very strong. Jets are feeling good. Love that effect, man. There's a tank on D. Fire and then drop the bomb. What? It didn't flare it. Mayday, mayday! Oh my god! Did I get the bomb off? Wait, I can kill it. Yes. Okay. That
Nice.
Works.
Okay.
See what the javelin's got then. Whoa. Yeah. Is that mine close enough? Yes. Countermeasure. Ah, I think he had APS on. I'm kind of lock him behind cover there.
Well, yeah, that's a javelin. Javelins fire up.
And that's me out of ammo. Oh, he jumped out.
Cheesy omelet. Ooh, that's good.
That's a little
That's
decoy,
really
like.
good stuff.
Recon decoy.
Huh.
No thermal signature, of course. Oh my god, that is so satisfying, the javelin. I just kind of wish that you could inspect it. Massive. And you can still climb up these. Go along the pipes and stuff. What's being painted there? I think people are just painting random things.
I think they're just painting random
Someone should
things.
paint that tank, but I
Possibly.
can't. Lock it.
And then it goes down. Nice.
Very cool. You can still do that. Burn it off.
Oh,
So if anyone's
Levolution,
up there, they
okay.
just get toasted.
Yep, the valve
See the
purge.
flames burning. Okay, can I get a mortar kill? Operation Firestorm, a breakthrough. Surely. If I just start spamming rounds onto the objectives. Surely there's a kill there somewhere. Yes! I mean, I think that's an AI, but it counts. On the right side. That's a bad idea, mate.
And there goes the oil tank. Hell yes.
Lesson learned. Don't hang around on the big gas cylinders. I got a full bat, man. I'm getting battered by that thing. This one blows up as well, right? Should
It
do.
better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Massive explosions. Loving it. I'm intrigued about this stun grenade. Is that all it does? Maybe it's a harsher effect on enemies. Can I bait people in with the ladder? It's just a ladder. Just a humble ladder. Don't worry about it. Oh my god.
Ooh,
This
I
shotgun's
like that
amazing.
shotgun.
Look at that. Just destroys people. There's a guy hiding in this corner here. I'm gonna try and get the takedown. Sledgehammer, come on. Yes!
Nice.
We did it.
And he
We
got his
sledgehammer
tag.
takedown. I'm happy
Hell
now.
yeah.
I go on this. Is that enough?
Looks like it's too
I thought
tall.
I'd be able to go here. Is that enough?
Might be able to jump it. No.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
Can't reach. But I guess I could just chill out here, right?
No, he's just a dick on a ladder.
Someone up there. Hold 0.
Oh my god, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, hang on, hang on. So, this is now the sniper glint, which I think is a hell of a lot better than what it was before. This is so much better.
Hold 0. God, the rangefinder's so dumb. It really is. It's so stupid. No thought in that whatsoever. Yeah, the Magnum's good. Big fan.
Noticeable
Nice
difference,
voice.
right?
Seems preoccupied.
Seems
Right, bring it,
preoccupied. Well, now he's fucked.
3, 2, 1. Whee! Tops off. Okay, I'm on the other side here. You can go all the way up in these hills. Just like old times.
Hell
But
yes.
It's a bit janky getting up here. You get stuck on a few things.
It's always
Okay,
janky
right.
getting up there.
Can we
Always.
spot anyone to snipe?
Of course you
I've got
can.
a really fast bullet velocity sniper here. Nobody in there, is there? No, it doesn't look like it. Target there. Range in.
Nice.
Captain Katie. 209 meters. Someone just jumped out of the helicopter here. Okay.
All right, well, he biffed that
They
one.
cut their shoot too soon. Running across. That's a kill.
Nice.
At the fence. Stand still. Go for a res.
Ooh, he hit him. Okay, fair
Take out that
enough.
Spawn beacon. Sniping is just easy mode now. You just hold the
Sniping's always been easy mode. That's what everybody loves about it.
rangefinder attachment and it gives you the perfect distance. You don't even need to account for bullet drop, man. It's dumb.
Hang on.
Rangefinder attachment. Sniping is just easy mode now. You just hold the rangefinder attachment and it gives you the perfect distance. You don't even need to account for bullet drop, man. It's dumb.
So they have the rangefinder attachment now, and you just use the rangefinder attachment, and it automatically does everything that you need, and then you can fire. That's awesome.
A lot of enemies here. There's a guy hanging onto the back of a tank there. It's ridiculous. 619 meters, first time. Just because I held B. Got the perfect range. And we're losing C. Oh, we got in there.
That looks so good.
Might be a follow-up if we wait. There. Got him. Right in the shoulder. Oh, he's behind that little truck there, look. Already dead. Oh my god.
Wow. 390 meter headshot.
Got him. The Tycoon. There's a tank down there. Lays him with a soft lamp.
Nice.
See if I can incentivize any engineers to hit him. No, you can deploy this soft lamp as a bipod too if you want.
Oh, that's actually
You don't
really
have to carry
cool.
it with you. D all over it. Look.
Dead.
More here.
Dead.
Got him. Third guy. Go for res. Go for res. Okay, he's dead. In between C and D now.
Damn.
They're all spawning here. I'm surprised no one's trying to come up and knife me or something yet. That's what I'd be doing. 100%. I think Grizzle was trying to hit me with a rocket then or something. Fair play. I've only got one shot left. Yeah, I need to get down there.
Wow.
There's blood all
Want to
over
watch
my
that Grandpa
magnum,
Sniper guy playing this? I think that'd be a lot of
Okay,
fun.
we're going in.
Grandpa Sniper
what's up?
playing this would be amazing.
Nobody suspected a thing. Oh, we're capturing this. There's one person on it somewhere. I don't know where. I mean, they might be in the building. No? Okay, they've been killed. So we've nearly got the third period there. Yeah, there it is. Escalation victory. They've added some underslung attachments here too.
Nice.
So this is the M4A1. You can see I've put the noob tube on the bottom there, and because I've got the
Hell yeah,
M320
noob
equipped
tube.
as one of my gadgets, I can quickly press 3 and switch to it. So I don't need to get a gadget out, so I can quickly noob tube someone if I wanted to. So that just enables quicker access of that gadget, I suppose. So they are in the game. We hadn't really seen them yet. But back in the attachment screen here, there it is, mount. High explosive thermobaric and smoke grenade launcher. For a faster gadget draw speed. That's what it does.
Nice.
So Battlefield Heroes is here. What a great game. In the firing range. From the radio. Can you destroy it? Yeah.
Yeah, of course you can.
Battlefield Heroes was no more. They got rid of this stupid wall hack ability on the Assault Class 2.
Okay.
It's now Rally Squad instead. You and nearby squad members gain a temporary adrenaline effect. Its effects on you can be extended with kills.
Ooh.
I thought that I'd show you some of the new guns in this build too. So in the
Oh,
assault
yes,
rifles,
please.
we've got the SCAR, or the SOR 556 here. The AK-4D, that one kind of looks like the G3A3, I think.
Mm-hmm.
TR7, maybe a Tavor.
Yep.
And the Cord 6P67. And then we've got the L85A3. The old British assault rifle.
Now, if I remember correctly, and I know it's been a while since I've actually, like, looked at guns and everything like that, but isn't the L85 notoriously dog shit?
And the carbines here. M277. I think that's the Spear.
That's nice.
Looks like it. And then the GRTBC.
It is? Okay.
QBZ192. And the SG553R. That's the carbines. SMGs.
Massive overheating
MP5.
issues, yeah.
The PW5A3.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that MP5.
UMP. It's cool. P90.
P90, yep.
Jack O'Neill wants it back. And the KV9, that's the Vector.
Yeah, I don't like the Vector.
Rapid fire.
I mean, it looks cool, but I never really found a good reason to use the Vector when you had stuff like the MP5, the MP7, the UMP, the P90. I never found a reason to use it.
Nice model. SCW10. Not the APC9, maybe. And then the SL9. This one's weird. Look at that. Kind of like a pistol conversion. In the LMGs, the DRS.
Oh,
IAR.
yeah, here we go.
That looks like the M27 from BF3.
We got the biggins.
M60.
Yes.
Don't push it. RPK.
Who doesn't love a good RPK?
Mag. M12 3K. Strange magazine on that. M250. That's the SIG 338.
That's
or the
nice.
WoW, if you played Warzone or MW19. And then the M240.
Yes.
The L in this case. Iconic weapon.
Absolutely. Well, of course it's the iconic weapon. It's the one that fucking Rambo double fisted.
NMR 27. I don't know what that is. Looks very futuristic. And then the SVD. Didn't really use the DMRs. Snipers, SV98, the classic.
Good gun.
Very modern version of it.
Yep.
And then the PSR.
Ooh.
MRAD. I think that's what they're basing it
That
on.
PSR is gorgeous.
Shotguns. M1014.
Benelli. That looks
Beautiful.
good.
And then the 18.5 KSK. I mean, people are just going to call it the KSK, right? So
Oh, yeah.
there it is.
That thing's gorgeous, too.
P18 was in the beta.
Yep.
ES57.
Yep.
M45A1.
Nice.
And then the M44 Magnum.
Okay.
Some interesting options that I found here, too. So you can actually edit what you have installed. So if you just want multiplayer, if you just want campaign, there's also high-res textures here, too. So you can choose what you want to install or uninstall.
That's actually really cool.
Display ping on the scoreboard now.
Oh, no
A lot of
shit.
People are going to like to have that there. In the advanced graphics options here today, they've added overkill settings. So I was playing on overkill today.
Oh,
Everything
damn.
else is as high as it can go. When I could select overkill, I put it. And the performance was great. They've really done a good job optimizing this, I think. So yeah, it was just maxed out today. There's a thing here called Sovis Filter 2.
Well, it says Sovis toggles between realistic soldier lighting that does tend to blend into the environment and contoured lighting. Okay, so basically the soldiers are not going to stand out as easily.
It stands for Soldier Visibility. Toggles between realistic soldier lighting that does tend to blend into the environment and contoured lighting. So I had that on. And I think people are going to experiment with that maybe if they're having difficulty with visibility. You can turn ping notifications off in the kill feed now too. That was really annoying in the beta, so you got that option. Change the minimap size. interior zoom, so I had that on. I think when I was going inside buildings, the minimap should have been zooming in. There's some loot stuff there for the battle royale. Compass is on by default now, I think.
That's a good
And you can
thing.
have the spotted enemies on it.
Yep.
Or not. They've got uniform vehicle aiming now. Was that in the beta? I don't remember. That's good though, they've got it. The control settings here too, I guess they'll have these on console because you can actually tune your aim assist. Slow down the snap, and look at the input curve, acceleration, and there's some stuff for the campaign here. Difficulty.
Damn.
Hardcore. You can turn the HUD off. Auto hide HUD. Subtitles, that's pretty straightforward. And I noticed this too in the credits. There's some interesting information in here. So you can see the talent.
Well,
the single
yeah.
actors who are doing the performance capture.
Makes
voice
sense.
acting, if you're interested in that. And then there are some songs in the game. Some licensed music. Making Love to Morgan Wallen, Limp Bizkit.
Okay, so Making Love to Morgan Wallen, Battlefield the After Party, done by Limp Bizkit. Vehicle Radios give you Godsmack's Awake. After Party, again, Limp Bizkit. Bodies by Drowning Pool. Holy
I
shit.
think that's their new song.
Break
Then
Stuff,
on the
Limp
vehicle
Bizkit.
radios, we've
Can't
got
Stop by Red Hot
Wait
Chili
by
Peppers.
Godsmack, The After Party. Body.
Domination by Pantera. Got Each Other by The Interrupters.
By Drowning Pool. Break Stuff, Limp Bizkit. Can't Stop, Red Hot.
Let's see. Hey Man, Nice Shot by Filter. Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy. Hell
Chili
yeah.
Peppers, Domination, Pantera, Got Each Other.
Masters of
Hey Man,
War,
Nice
Bob
Shot,
Dylan.
Invaders Must
Nothing but
Die
a
by-
G thing. Really? Oh shit.
By The Prodigy.
Pain by
Masters of
Chalk.
War,
You'll Never Guess Who Died by The Kinnison.
Nothing but a G thing.
Wow.
Pain and You'll Never Guess Who Died. So these songs just going to be bumping on the car radios.
That'd be
If you want that
amazing.
while you're playing multiplayer. I kind of wish you could make these move. I wanted to show you this as well. So the neck hitbox is not a one-hit kill. So that's the head.
So I actually really like this part only because it shows just how much they've put into this game.
100 damage. And now I'm going to aim a little bit lower on the neck.
80.
80 damage. 80 damage. See? So if you want the one-hit kill,
It's got to be the head.
go for the head.
Yep.
I just thought that'd be useful information. You can put an anti-glare coating on the snipers too.
Oh,
So
damn.
your scope doesn't glint as much when you're aiming at someone.
That's actually really cool too. So not only have they shrunk the glint, but now you can get an anti-glint coating. That's really cool. FYI, don't play Invaders Must Die while driving. You'll get a speeding ticket for sure. I mean, this is also Battlefield, so if Invaders Must Die does come on the radio, I'm actually probably more likely to drive it into a building, if I'm being honest.
This is a low zoom attachment. The SV98. So I put an 8x scope on this, but look at this. I can zoom in or out.
Oh, nice.
You got to spend 10 points on that.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. How
I
did
put
it?
an 8x scope on this, but look at this.
Use V to adjust. Okay.
I can zoom in or out to 2x. You got to spend 10 points on that. Nice feature.
That is really
It did
nice.
have some vehicle customization.
Oh shit, there's vehicle customization too. Oh fuck. Battlefield is so back.
In this build. So you've got several different shell options here for the M1, for example. Anti-personnel, high explosive, aim guided, and then your secondary. So you just can't pick the first one basically. Then you got your light MG and your heavy MG. Equipment one, thermal blocking, APS, and emergency repair. Upgrade slot, field maintenance, reinforced plating, that's what I had on. Enhanced loading, and optimized handling. Then you can
Damn.
also change your gunner too. So you got the heavy MG, light MG, and the grenade launcher, which is what I had on. And then your equipment for the gunner too.
Wow.
Ball and countermeasures. Protects mines and C4 explosives. And there are some
Jesus.
different skin options in this build. Take a look. So these are some of the skins I think you get from 2042 maybe, or the Phantom edition of the game. You know, they're doing the free battle pass at the moment in 2042. So there's some there. You've also got lots of different camo options.
Holy shit.
I mean, I'm not going to go through all of these, but
Well, no, but
there's quite a few there.
holy fuck.
And if you go to decals or decals, nice. Lots of different ones you can have here. I'm sure there'll be way more when the game actually launches in October. And there we go, guys. I think I'm going to have to leave it there. Just adding this outro after I finished editing. It was pretty smooth, playing good, tons of stuff in that build too. Obviously, I only had a couple of hours to play and record, so I couldn't show all of the guns, vehicles, and stuff in game, but I'm sure that other creators out there will have that if you want to find it.
No,
Let me
this
know
looks
your thoughts
awesome.
below, and as always, I very much appreciate you being here and watching along. Thank you. If you're interested in picking up the game for yourself, consider using my creator code JackFrags in the EA app as a promo code, and I'll get a bit of kickback from that if you want to help to support me directly. Again, other creators out there will have that as well. Not long to wait for the game now. Hopefully they don't mess it up and the launch goes smoothly. Drop me a like if you enjoyed the video. Cheers. A dislike if you didn't. Subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
So again, Jack Frags, he always gives us good stuff. Please go like the video at the very least. We watched it here on stream. I gotta give credit where credit's due. He's the one who came up with it. I added my own stuff, but he obviously gave us the content. So please go like the video. If you like Jag Frags, please go subscribe. I'm subscribed to him, as you can see. Yeah, I'm so excited for Battlefield. I really, really am. I think Battlefield is going to be so much fun. I really, really do. Let me switch over, and we'll do more Star Wars Outlaws. I've actually been having just a blast with Star Wars Outlaws. I really, really have. I've been very, very pleasantly surprised with it. So yeah, that's we got a lot of stuff to look forward to. Battlefield, then Bloodlines. Yeah, it's gonna be an insane fucking end of the year. Insane end to the year. Because Battlefield comes out the 10th, Bloodlines 2 comes out the 21st. It's gonna be nuts, absolutely nuts. Battlefield, but everyone plays as a vampire. Oh god. Okay, I'm in docking bay 94. What the hell was I doing? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I grabbed the stuff here. Let me see. Droidsmith. Breakout. Kay's made a deal with the Queen. With Queen Ashiga to release Ankh from the weapons factory, but the Queen's daughter, Krisk, the heir to the Ashiga clan throne, has contacted Kay to discuss an alternative. Alright. I like that. Where the hell is it, though?
I believe Jalen has some questions for you, Kay.
Oh, okay. I'll check in.
Oh boy, what does Jalen want? That's not okay. How do I contact Jalen? Well, it's not here, obviously. Unless I go to Offworld? No. Well, I mean, listen. He's got questions. Wait, clean Nix's mess? Did he poop? Oh. He actually, like, toys and stuff. Okay. Aw. He's just a little guy. Pet him. Okay.
Jalen still wants to talk over Hollow.
That's fantastic. Where the fuck do I do that?
I'm off.
I'm not off. Where's... How do I talk to Jalen? What did I just do? Hello?
ND5, what's this?
A Hollow tracker. Used to belong to Jet Cordo, the former owner of the Trailblazer.
Oh, I thought Slira owned the Trailblazer.
You're not the first to steal this ship, Kay. Here, there's a holodisk inside. Take a look.
Hello. This is Jet Cordo. It's almost time to do this job, but first we need some precautions. That thing you're holding is a holotracker. Trade League members, such as myself, use them to find vaults to store contraband. But I've taken a couple of those vaults off the grid. No one's gonna find them, but us. Just don't lose that holotracker and the discs. Because we don't want anyone else to find these vaults and take the score. I have spoken.
Huh. Why'd it shut off?
Looks like the holodisk is attuned to Tishara. You're going to have to go there to reactivate the device. It should guide you to Jet's vault.
Alright. Should be easy. Let's see what Jet left behind.
Right. Okay. So where's the fucking... Can I go up here? No, I can't. Okay. Where's the hollow? He keeps going, oh, well, Jalen wants to talk to you. That's fantastic, but... I mean, there's nothing.
Haas had a death mark. I'm not gonna end up like him.
They're only gonna pay 400,000 credits? That's kind of bullshit. Switch bowl. Oh, okay. Give him the spicy one. Jalen wants to talk to you on Hollow. Well, I can't fucking talk to him on Hollow right now. What Hollow? Is there a Hollow in here? I don't know. I don't think so. That's your space shower, I think. I don't have any wardrobe stuff. Charms for staying lucky. Gain more adrenaline when defeating an enemy distracted by Nyx with a stealth takedown. Sure, I'll wear that. Okay. Got it. That's the workshop area. What is this? Oh, that's the space toilet. Yeah. That's the cargo area.
Hi,
Jalen's still waiting for that Hollow call.
What? Okay, fantastic. Where am I supposed to do the Hollow call?
See you later.
Where would one... If I was going to do a Hollow call... Hang on. Star Wars Outlaws, where to do Hollow call. Found on your ship in the cockpit. So, okay. Don't He's gonna say it. You know he's gonna say it. Okay. Okay, he didn't say it. Sit down. No, stand up.
So, I gotta know. Where's the jacket from? It doesn't look standard issue for BX commando droids.
That information is privileged.
Excuse me? Since when is your outerwear confidential?
I'm not telling you, Kay.
Feel like I crossed a wire or something. So much mystery.
I am not mysterious. I am discreet. There's a difference.
Uh-huh. I'll get it out of you.
You have a choice for me? Uh-oh.
So, tell me, am I the best thief you've worked with?
No.
Top 3?
Jalen has hired many thieves over our various missions. You might be included in the top 100.
They don't count if they're dead.
Oh, are you starting over completely, Aelin?
Wow, you really didn't stick with anyone for very long, huh? Ever left anyone behind that you regret?
It was not my decision, so not my concern. My mandate has always been to complete a job. There is only success and failure, no regrets.
Uh-huh. I'll pretend I believe you.
So I would go either Aura or Vieira. Let's just say you can never go wrong with a bunny girl. Just putting that out there. I love Aura. I do. That's what my character is, but yeah.
Hey, Jalen.
Can't go wrong with a bunny girl.
I have been wondering what exactly happened on Tatooine to get that hunter off your back.
What? ND didn't tell you all the fun details?
ND5 didn't know them. So I'm curious.
Well, she needed my help. I chose to give it. I think she respects that.
Kay Vaz making friends in the most unlikely places. Good skill to have in our line of work.
So you get any leads on a new heavy?
With the way you've been handling yourself lately, I'm wondering if we even need one.
Yeah. Thanks, Jalen.
I gotta remember everything, and I don't have great memories with my Makote. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Hey, listen. I can tell you right now, the starting outfit for Vieira is something you're gonna want to hang on to. Core, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Okay, time to go.
Copy that.
Jalen, we made it off planet.
Good. Replacing our heavy is one thing, but finding a new you, not possible.
Thanks.
Is there some auto Twitch setting that the platform will auto lower resolution? I usually have streams of 720p. Sometimes when I log in on a different day, it's set to 360. I think what happens is the for whatever reason, and I think it's just Twitch fucking with stuff. I think what happens is it resets whatever your choice was. So if you have something at 720p, that's all well and fine, but depending on the streamer and depending on what they do, it may reset it to say like 360, or it may set it to auto, or it may do something funky like that. Right? So if it's set to auto, that's all well and fine. But unless you have like an absolutely 100% strong connection all the time, it's going to constantly switch back and forth between, you know, whatever is the best options at the time it checks to see what your connection is. So they may have kicked it back onto auto. That's entirely possible. I know that they've done that in the past. I've had problems with that. I'd be sitting there and watching something and go, why does everything look like crap? And then sure enough, it's because they switched it from, like, I usually watch stuff at 1080. But they switched it to auto or whatever, and now it's fucky. If I set a stream to 720 and log in on a different day, it's set to 360. Yeah. Because it could very well be either A, your internet connection, and for whatever reason it didn't save, or B, Twitch is just doing something funky and it reset it.
On the bright side, I worked it out with that bounty hunter. Maybe, I think.
Huh. Trust is a trap, Kay. Now, I've been chasing down a lead for a second slicer. I'm keeping ear out for some muscle.
Run while you... Maybe we won't need 2 slicers. I can do it myself.
Even you can't be in 2 places at once. I'll take care of things on my side, Kay. You focus on yours.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Missile incoming.
We've got shields.
Watch out. That's a hunt cruiser. Enemies on our tail.
We lost shields.
Right on target.
God.
This is bad, Kay.
Oh, God. I know the auto will change resolution to the best available anyway. I have to keep manually changing it on many channels. My connection is usually 900 down, 100 up. Right, but the difference is that it depends on exactly what is needed at any given point. It's not, oh, my connection is... like, my connection is... I've got over a gig down and a gig up. Right? That's how it works. But that's not what they're asking. They're asking how long it takes for that connection to actually connect. Has Twitch been muting the Star Wars VODs? I don't know. I haven't checked. We'll find out.
The pikes are trying to take us out.
Hang on. Taking damage. Get ready!
Ship is prepped for combat. Clean hit. There goes the shield. You're being hit, Kay.
Grab onto something!
Eyes on target. Nice job. On our left. Taking fire. Watching K. Hunt cruiser is attacking. Nice shot. That's it for our shield. Enemy left.
I'm on it. Knock.
Evasive maneuvers now, Kay. We're in bad shape, Kay.
We're in very bad shape.
Here comes a missile.
Okay. Shields online.
We're taking damage. Right flank.
I got it. Shields down.
I don't want to return to game. It's scary as shit.
To the right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Shields gone. Enemy at the rear.
Ooh. Uh-oh. They're still coming.
Taking fire. Got the repair system ready. From the left.
This motherfucker.
Nice job. Careful, Kay. It's a Hunt cruiser.
Yeah, that HUD cruiser's no joke. Let's get the fuck out of here. Is it Kajimi? It might be. We're about to find out.
Hyperdrive.
Let's jump.
Outlaw jacket. Nice.
We are now in Kajimi space.
If I want to have a stroke, I should call my ISP about it. They give me the runaround as usual. That sounds about right, sadly.
Sensor jammer activated.
Okay, well now I know what that does. You did the bunny girl. Nice. You can never go wrong with a bunny girl. You just can't.
See ya, ND5.
All right, Kay.
Items are available to
Some
pick up.
items are waiting for you, Kay.
Yes, I know. Outlaw gear. Nice. Okay, let's go to the wardrobe.
This'll come in handy.
I want a new jacket. Okay, sure. I like it. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ow. My brain. Itzy, are you still really thirsty?
The smuggler must be responsible.
We haven't heard from Itzy. I wonder if she's currently drinking a bathtub. Yes, aw. I've died. No! Itzy, just drink more water. Actually, no. You know what? In all honesty, something that'll really, really, really help. If you can, if you got a Walgreens or something like that around, and it's still open, which it should be, or a Rite Aid or whatever, you can have it door-dashed to you. Get yourself some Pedialyte. That always helps when I'm, for whatever reason, like just, it feels like I'm turning into a raisin. Already there. Nice.
Oh, mercenary in the cantina. Could ask the bartender about it.
But it's grape and blech. Well, grape actually isn't too bad. It's not like that artificial, like, insanely sugary grape. So yeah, I mean, it's not my favorite flavor, but grape works. Should you do healer or DPS? I think at the moment you're probably going to have a hell of a lot more fun doing DPS. Healer, unfortunately, although really, really, really cool, is just the way that they have everything set up right now. There's a lot of people who you could be sitting for hours in queue. Unfortunately, you could totally be sitting for hours and hours and hours in queue as a healer waiting to actually be picked up. That's the only reason I say DPS. Granted, I love DPS and tanks, but yeah, it stinks the way that they've done healers dirty. Never sit in queue as heals. That's crazy. They've really, like, I mean, I hope they fixed it, but last I heard it was really bad. Healer is my norm and what I've done before. I mean, if you want to go healer, absolutely go healer. No, you know, nobody's stopping you for, you know, at all. Started as heals till 50 and then DPS. Oh my god. Okay, DPS is mwah, chef's kiss. It just really is. I love DPS. There is something about the Reaper that is just so well tuned. It is so good. I love the Reaper. And the benefit of the Reaper, too, is even though you're DPS, you can actually main tank a dungeon as a Reaper. Because Reapers are just so fucking absolutely insane.
Hey, over here.
What's the matter? Sounded important.
Very important. There is a delicate matter we need you to look into, and you must be discreet.
I know how to stay low-key. What's the problem?
We've heard disturbing reports from the black market. The Ashiga are willing to let the flow of commerce bring almost any kind of contraband into Kajimi, but not spice.
Ooh, dangerous stuff. What do you want me to do?
Find the source of it and report back to us.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Guess we're gonna go figure out where all the drugs are. Oh, it's up. Okay, I gotta go up the stairs.
That's not Ankh. Who's this?
This is Kira, Queen of the Crimson Dawn Hive.
Kay Vess. Illyra's told me a lot about you. Sounds like you made quite an impact on Tashara.
Okay. Look, just get me Ankh and I'm out of here.
You have not been paying attention.
The Queen's never going to let Ankh go. She sold out the Ashiga to the Empire, and Ankh's weaponry is the reason the deal even exists. Only way to get her out? Put Krisk on the throne.
So our hive can finally be free.
And why are you here?
Same reason you are. Recruitment.
Look, I'm not really into politics or taking down queens. And I definitely don't like people spying on me.
Then do it for your safecracker. This will take you straight to Ankh inside the Ashiga weapons factory. Get her out, then let's talk.
What makes you think I'll stick around?
I trust you'll do what's best for you, Kay?
You don't hear no a lot, do you?
I don't.
Right. Fantastic. Wait a damn second. Waiting a damn second. One. Wait, who was Han Solo's ex?
I've given you free pass
You sure you're not talking about Poe Dameron?
to the weapons factory. My people are expecting you.
Sounds good. Thanks. Hey, Indy 5. I have a keycard to release Ankh. Got it from some Crimson Dawn leader Kriska's working with.
Kira. That's troubling.
What, you've met her?
Jalen and I went to an auction she hosted. It did not end well.
Oh wait, are you talking about fucking what's her name in the Solo movie? The one that I've tried so very, very hard to forget? She played Khaleesi. Granted, it wasn't her fault that the movie sucked. Just the movie was really bad. I mean, I wished I would have known that. I would have been like, hey, so your ex-boyfriend's frozen in carbonite in Jabba's palace. Maybe you should go say hi.
You are Kay Vess.
Yeah. Krisk told me you'd let me through.
You're expected. Krisk told us you would be here. Proceed.
All right, I'm at the tunnel.
Good. I had your speeder delivered.
Huh, that's so thoughtful of you.
We have 2 crew members on the line. I need to mitigate risk.
Oh, right.
Oh, shit. Oh. Well, that was quick.
Whoa, what happened here? Looks like some explosives went off.
Okay, actually, so I do have an actual question for you guys. There was a thing that came out, I think it might have been today or it was yesterday, and it was basically talking about how because Mark Hamill said a very specific thing in terms of like the people that are running Star Wars, namely the guys before, or the guys that take care of the shows, and not Rian Johnson, that there's hope, and I can't remember, I think it's Dave Filoni, and the other guy used to be an actor, but he did Transformers, he did Iron Man, and all that crap. I can't remember his name for the life of me right now. But everybody is saying that season 2 of Ahsoka is actually going to be like a massive banger. I mean, what do you guys think? Jon Favreau, yes, thank you.
All right, I'm here.
Good. Eggs in Assembly Hall 5. The key card will get you in, but you'll have to bypass the guards on your own.
What if, blasters go off?
They're loyalists to the Queen. I have no use of them.
As long as we're on the same page.
Haven't seen Ahsoka. People say it's okay from what I heard. Well, I mean, it's a lot of world building, but at the same time, Ahsoka, towards the end of it, finally gets to the point and deals with Grand Admiral Thrawn. And he's going to be a big one when it comes to, apparently, Season 2. Like a big one. Which is good, because Grand Admiral Thrawn was always, like, a massive threat to a lot of people. So I don't see that being much of a problem. I think that's a good thing.
This factory is enormous.
It was once the pride of the Ashiga clan, where we built our blasters from the traditional schematics.
What's it used for now?
The Queen made a deal with the Empire. Now our forges are used to build explosives for their war against the rebellion.
Can see why you wouldn't like that.
The Queen has traded our independence for profit and needless expansion. But enough talk. Ankh is expecting you. You don't have much time.
But yeah, Ahsoka definitely started off slow, but I actually like the direction that they decided to take with Grand Admiral Thrawn. It was really, really impressive to see the way that they did stuff with him. It was really, really well done, in my opinion. So yeah, I'd be really, really interested to see.
Let's break the alarm. They're headed our way.
Assume positions.
They won't go. No turning back now.
I'm sad Ray Winstone is dead. That's true. That's why I won't watch a second. Yeah, I mean, he was really, really, really good. He was really good with it. It is sad that he's gone. I agree. But yeah, I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'll still give it a shot. I hit G, but it wasn't fast enough. Yeah, I think the takeaway from Ahsoka, in all honesty, I think the takeaway is Thrawn. Thrawn and I'm trying to remember. Oh, Anakin's. This is another thing that they were postulating about. So Anakin actually had 2 apprentices as Darth Vader. Well, actually, sorry. He had 1 apprentice as Anakin, and he had 1 as Darth Vader. Ahsoka was Anakin's apprentice, and as Darth Vader, and this is where everybody was kind of getting really, really, really excited, Starkiller was his second apprentice. So they're wondering if maybe Sam Witwer might be coming back as Starkiller? Is Force Unleashed canon? I mean, it's Disney, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't matter if it's pre-Disney or not. They own the entire library of everything. So if they go, hey, we really want this, they can just make it happen. They don't have to ask anybody now. They own the entire library.
Oh, this factory is enormous.
It was once the pride of the Ashiga clan, where we built our blasters from the traditional schematics.
What's it used for now?
The Queen made a deal with
I just thought only the movies and Disney Plus shows are canon. Right. And where do you think they got Grand Admiral Thrawn from? That's the point, right? Is it doesn't matter what was canon. They're making whatever they want into canon now because they own everything from Legacy Star Wars, or Star Wars Legends as they're calling it. They own everything from the Star Wars expanded universe. They own everything that George Lucas tried to, make disappear, including the Star Wars Holiday Special, which is canon, by the way. They literally own everything. And I've said this God knows how many times before. It's probably one of the smartest things that they could ever do in terms of the Star Wars universe, because now they can take things and go, oh, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Yeah, we could totally bring him in, even though Grand Admiral Thrawn was literally never in any movie ever, and was only ever in books and a couple of video games. And now Grand Admiral Thrawn is in fact canon because of Ahsoka. So Disney can literally do whatever they want.
Now our forges are used to build explosives for their war against the rebellion.
Can see why you wouldn't like that.
The Queen has traded our independence for profit and needless expansion. But enough talk.
They can't be president? Give it time.
You don't have much time.
Seriously, give it time. How you doing, Doc? I hate that you're right. I hate that I'm right, too, when it comes to that. Oh, hey, I can't go that way. Yeah, I really hate that I'm right with it, too. But, yeah. That's the way it looks like it's going. They should totally use old content. They are. That's where Grand Admiral Thrawn came from. It's exactly where he came from.
This factory is enormous. We are doing this the hard way.
Need to stop playing it safe and trying everything to iconic and tying everything to iconic characters and movie events. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing, right? Is that they, as much as I hate to say it, they're in a really crappy position. Granted, they put themselves there, so it's no excuse, but they have to try and appeal to people. Right? They just do. And it sucks, but it's also the truth. But the only way that they can do that, and I mean, think of it this way, is it safer to tie everything to iconic characters? Or is it safer to just go, oh, well, this book series sold really, really, really well back in the day. We should just do this word for word. Right? So, I mean, playing it safe means different things to different people, and that's kind of the problem, because I think the issue is right now is that you have so many Star Wars fans, be they diehard or, like moderate or casual, and they'd all like to see different things, but, and I'm not saying that Disney doesn't deserve the crap that they get. They absolutely do. But now they're fucked either way, Because if they sit there and they try and tie more things into iconic characters, everybody's going to sit there and say, well, you're playing it safe because you're tying everything to iconic characters, and everything has to do with lightsabers, and everything has to do with Han Solo and Princess Leia and Luke Skywalker. And if they take some of the books and they don't change things enough, then everybody's going to sit there and go, well, you're playing it safe because you just took a book word for word. So they're kind of fucked either way, right? I mean, let's face it, they really, really are. But I think what you're going to see now is you're going to see things that are going to be more like Mandalorian, and less like The Acolyte. Because The Acolyte was dog shit. The Acolyte was horrible. You're probably going to see more adventurous endeavors such as Andor, and you're going to be seeing less of stuff like Skeleton Crew, because they've already apparently they alienated their fan base so much to the point where viewership for all this crap just dropped sharply. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to find a balance, because everybody does, as much as everybody pisses and moans, and I thought about this because I saw one of the Star Wars YouTubers talking about this the other day. I think one of the biggest issues that Disney faces right now is that there are so many people out there that specifically say, we want new characters, we want new characters, we want new characters. We don't care what it is. We don't care who they are. We don't care where they come from. We don't care who plays them. We just want new characters. And then Disney does exactly that, aka The Acolyte. And granted, the story was bullshit and it was terrible, but nobody gave a shit about the characters. And then they turned on Disney and went, no, you suck. It's like, well, what do you want them to do? You wanted new characters, they gave you new characters, and now you're just shitting on all those characters. And granted, I'm one who shit on those characters. Like, let's be real. Has anybody ever seen a fat Jedi? No, because they do physical training. That's kind of the point. Their bodies and their minds have to, like, be in tune with one another to the point where they can use the Force. But we got one. Oh, yeah, there was a fat Jedi in The Acolyte. Yeah. Right? Or everybody got really, really, really excited because Carrie-Anne Moss, Trinity herself, was going to be a Jedi. You want to know how long that lasted? 10 minutes. You want to know why it lasted 10 minutes? Because that's how long the intro was before they killed off her character at the beginning of The Acolyte in the first episode. There's no fucking way. I'm not even kidding. Carrie-Anne Moss played a Jedi in episode 1 of The Acolyte who died during the intro. That is her claim to fame for being a Jedi right now. Aside from her being in like a couple of flashbacks here and there, her entire role was to sit there and be the Jedi that dies at the beginning of the show. Brand spanking new characters are fine. They just need to make them memorable and their words and actions meaningful. Right. But the point is, how? Well, like, let's take, hang on, let me bring something up here really, really quick. Because there are examples to your point, and I totally agree with them, by the way. 100% I agree with them. But let me bring a thing up here. So we had Finn, okay? They really screwed Finn terribly, right? Finn, played by John Boyega. I think he did fantastic in The Force Awakens. I think they really, really, really neutered him in The Last Jedi, and even more so, again, in The Return of Skywalker. Rose, who was played by Kelly Marie Tran. I thought her character was great, but they nerfed her because there was, if I remember correctly, it was something along the lines of everybody accusing Disney of trying to appeal to the Chinese so that they could get distribution in China, and they were pissing and moaning because of all the human rights violations that go on in China, and somehow that translated over to Kelly Marie Tran for whatever reason. So yeah, the love story between her and Finn, between Rose and Finn, was basically completely gone, and it just ended up in the last movie with Finn riding a space unicorn on top of a Star Destroyer. So yeah, absolutely, they need to focus on the characters that are important and not flip-flop all over the place. I wholeheartedly agree with that 100%. But at the same time, people have to be able to step out of their safe zone, right? They have to. Think of it this way. If Star Wars The Force Awakened was not basically a beat-for-beat reshoot of Episode 4, A New Hope, I still don't think people would have liked Kylo Ren. Now, objectively, Kylo Ren is actually kind of an interesting character, right? He underwent Jedi training under Luke because he was Han and Leia's son, so Luke is his uncle, right? Things happened. He turned to the dark side, or he was going to turn to the dark side because he didn't want to sit there and listen to Luke, and Luke saw him turning to the dark side and went to go and kill him, but didn't have it in him to actually kill Kylo Ren, right? Otherwise known as Ben Solo. But he didn't have it in him to kill his nephew, right? So he didn't have it in him to kill his nephew, but because he knew that the galaxy was basically going to burn, Luke decided, okay, I'm going to go be a hermit somewhere because obviously I'm not fit enough to be a Jedi. And it's because of the mistakes that Luke made that Kylo Ren is the way that he is, right? And also because apparently mom and dad didn't love him enough. Okay, fair. I get it. But the general premise is actually really, really good, especially when you add in the angle of Rey. But I still think everybody would have hated him, even if it was a different story. 1,000,000%, I think everybody would have hated him. Why? Because everybody who looks at Kylo Ren says it's budget Darth Vader. That's it. That's all it is. They don't care about the rest of it. They don't care about the backstory. They don't care about the history. They don't care about his relationship to Leia or Han or Luke or Rey or Palpatine or anybody else. They just go budget Darth Vader. And that's it. That's all it is. That's all they ever care about. So at the same time that they do have to make memorable characters and whatnot, I agree with you, but the audience has to get the stick out of their ass and acknowledge that, okay, maybe this isn't necessarily a character that, like, I really, really vibe with, but they're trying. And give credit where credit's due. Finn could have easily been my favorite character of the new trilogy if he wasn't made a fucking clown who does nothing but shout Rey every single time he appears. I agree with you. It just, unfortunately, it really, really sucks. Because, and again, I'm not saying, oh, Disney should not be at fault or anything like that, right? Disney should totally be at fault for a lot of things. But having said that, the fans also need to understand that sometimes you gotta call it quits. You gotta give it up. You gotta stop being an asshole, right? Also, as much as I hate to say it, they got to get rid of Kathleen Kennedy. They really do. Her ass needs to be gone. I don't care whether You thought they did? She's no longer in direct control, but her ass needs to be gone. If I remember correctly, she's still a part of Disney, but her ass needs to be completely gone. Because she's been tied to J.J. Abrams for years. Like, way, way, way before he started doing even the Star Trek stuff. Kathleen Kennedy's been really, really good friends with J.J. Abrams, and if there's one thing that fucked both Star Trek and Star Wars up considerably, it's anybody and everybody that's ever been attached to J.J. Abrams, directly or indirectly.
How is that possible? Its exact position. Theft is the only logical explanation. Find it, or we'll turn you into shrapnel.
So they really, 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 really need to get rid of her ass. She's just awful.
Got something, bud?
Okay. So yeah, when Mark Hamill came out and said what he did about, you know, Dave and John being the people that need to be running Star Wars, I agree. I totally agree with him. But we also have to remember, sadly, that there are other people that we don't like that are still there, which thoroughly sucks. But also, this isn't just something that's relegated to Star Wars fans either, in terms of being, like, insanely rabid. Star Trek fans are the same way. Star Trek fans are absolutely insanely rabid, and I think right now, what both sets of fans have to do is they have to learn to pick their battles. They really, really do. I have no problem with people going back and, like, maybe criticizing Season 3 of Strange New Worlds because of things that they could have done better. But, objectively speaking, some of those episodes that people piss and moan about a lot of the time, they're actually not bad. They're not bad at all, you know, in terms of what they are as an episode. The question of why are those episodes even a thing is another story entirely, but the episodes themselves aren't terrible. In some cases. There are some that are just god-awful. But everybody wants to focus on, okay, well, this sucks, so that means that this is going to suck, which means that this whole thing sucks. And although I agree that it's very, very easy to do like a doom and gloom kind of thing and just kind of shit on everybody, sometimes you need to go with the flow. As much as I hate to say it, Strange New Worlds is canon. Lower Decks is canon, right? Picard Seasons 1 and 2 are canon. Discovery is canon. Prodigy is canon. And it's like, we gotta pick our battles here. We really do. Because if we're just gonna fight everything, then they're just gonna stop making everything. And it's the same thing with Star Wars. They're only gonna keep going until it's no longer viable for them to do so.
You're behind schedule. That's not my job.
There she is. Just have to find a way in.
Late and insubordinate. It's on your record.
I really, really wish there was a better way to go about things, but sadly there isn't. especially when it comes to Star Wars and Star Trek. Are we getting the best television and movies? No. There are definitely things that could be good, you know, a hell of a lot better for both of them, but until things change, we just got to kind of ride out the storm. And that's really all we can do. But sadly, sitting there and
Hit the button next.
and like bitching about literally everything isn't going to help anybody either.
Way to go.
Like, I heard, what was it? I want to say it was maybe a week or two ago, right? I watched another video, and I think it might have been, maybe it was Eckhart's Ladder? It could have been. I can't remember. Either that or it was E.C. Henry. Either way, somebody said, oh, well, this is the longest drought for Star Wars content that we have had in a long time. And I sat there and I thought about it, and I went, well, okay, that's fair, with the exception of between the end of Return of the, or the releasing of Return of the Jedi and the release of The Phantom Menace. That was a pretty long stretch. If I remember correctly, Return of the Jedi came out in 1983, and Phantom Menace came out in 2001, 2002, somewhere around there. So that was a pretty big stretch. So that also means, and they were saying it in a way as if to be like, oh, come on, we need new stuff. Fair. I agree that Star Wars does need new stuff, because right now Ahsoka's done, Skeleton Crew I haven't checked out. I don't know if they're going to do anything else with it. Mandalorian, they're gearing up for doing a movie. They're not doing the series anymore. The Boba Fett thing lasted one season, I think, and that was pretty much it. They're gearing up to, I guess, possibly do another Obi-Wan or something along those lines. They're trying to put together Ahsoka Season 2. So there's a whole lot of nothing out there. Andor just ended, right? We all know how that's going to go. The Acolyte is gone. So there's really nothing out there. So the same people who are pissing and moaning about, oh, well, they need new characters and they need this and they need that, are the same people that are also going, well, hurry the fuck up already. You know, it's really, really weird. And I'm not like defending Disney or anything like that, but I think, again, I think the fans need to pick their battles. You can't put a gun to somebody's head and sit there and go, make a fucking character that's memorable, asshole, and expect them to come up with anything good. You know? Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
You must be Ank.
Hey, uba sawata. Wawa uba porka taki.
Yeah? I'm Kay Vess. I'm putting together a crew.
Rimagula titaki, kid.
I'm working with Jalen Vrax.
Hilta. Oh, puno dutoki. Kira jama uba jagrind?
No.
Meneki, uba anji skochatonka ja shiga queen sapawa bonko.
What?
Jiventa takraba huha crispotita uva wata.
Just slow down a second.
Hey, kid. Uba venta tatinka haba Gigi sabola talif no lia auto. Ji dupishado. Damindia uba dupishado. Criff. No atinka matino lia japulipa. Stut bolograba sa jeje, Niki. Ji hilta wata puno tonka just lead. Dana ji sabola wajata.
Not really.
Ganja! Uba babana, kid.
Oh, great. I got a pissed off hamster. Of course. Son of a bitch.
Total und Chama and go.
Nix, set that off.
Huh? No, grab at that stuff! Agua Yatuka!
We sense no danger here.
Sunyaniki.
Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to do. So that's a bummer.
Nothing. Luis.
They're coming for us!
We're pinned down!
That was lucky.
Nice. Wow, that was a simple one. I'm not convinced the younger generations care about the classic movie characters. Disney just keeps using them in the most modern content. Well, of course, because, I mean, you got to remember, right? I'm not saying I agree with it whatsoever. But you also have to look at it from a business perspective. If you have just taken over the Star Wars franchise and you spent $4 billion on acquiring everything, what is going to make you the most money? Like, right out the gate, what's going to make you the most money? The characters that everybody knows and loves. I'm not saying that that's right. I'm not saying that that's something that they should absolutely 100% do, but from a business perspective, it absolutely makes sense. Now, at the same time, there are a lot of characters from other stuff where, you know, people grew up with them. So, for instance, a lot of characters in the Clone Wars that that people really want to see, and I think that that's a great way to do it and to bring more characters in. At the same time, there are a lot of, I guess you could call them like expanded universe characters, such as Thrawn, or even the Yuuzhan Vong, who everybody really loved the stories surrounding them. But the problem is that now that they've tried to do their own thing and they realized it didn't work out necessarily all that well, they're establishing a new canon, but now that means that certain things won't work. So, for instance, chances are Mark Hamill's never coming back as Luke, which means that we're done with anything and everything for Luke. So that all has to go to Rey. And I'm pretty sure, and I just saw, I want to say I just saw a thing like maybe 3 days ago that was talking about how everything, like the entire Rey angle, they're completely giving up on, which kind of a bummer, if I'm being honest. But you have, hang on one second, let me look this up. You have, so let's say they decide, okay, well, we want to bring in more, say, like legacy characters, or we want to bring in extended universe characters or Legends characters, whatever the hell you want to call them, right? Well, let's bring in Mara Jade, right? Okay, but now they have to change everything around because Mara Jade was married to Luke Skywalker throughout the entire storyline, which means that either A, she's just going to be an assassin, or B, they could somehow switch it around where she goes from being a Sith assassin, or not a Sith, but an Imperial assassin, to somebody who works for the Republic, fine. But a lot of the things that she used to do were because of her love for Luke. Well, that's gone. So in the canon now, even if Mara Jade does exist, she doesn't know who the hell Luke Skywalker is. Maybe she heard of him, but that was about it. They already made the money back with 7, 8, and 9. Part of what they spent was Disney stock. The cash spent was around half. It makes sense to have a new trilogy and have it use new characters. After 10 plus years, they really need to branch out more. Of course they do. But again, when you have so much backlash, and this is what I'm talking about, right? They do things, and for one reason or another, a good amount of them bomb. Right? So it's not that they aren't trying, but unfortunately what it is that they're not doing the right things, and nobody's telling them what it is that they're doing wrong. They just literally get nothing but hate the entire time. Right? It'd be like if somebody came in right now and kept for the next 10 days, we're just like, oh, your stream sucks. You suck. This stream is shit. There's nothing you do right. Everything you do is awful. This is awful. This is terrible. Everything is horrible. Okay, fine. And then I turn around and finally have enough and I go, okay, asshole, then why don't you tell me what I'm supposed to do? And they go, well, it's not my fucking job. That's exactly what they're getting. Same thing with Star Trek fans, by the way. So it's not just relegated to Star Wars. So you see how it doesn't make any sense. It's just a bunch of people who are sitting there and it looks like all they're doing is bitching for the sake of bitching. Like at some point, somebody's got to sit there and be like, okay, listen, this is why things didn't go so well. This is what we need to focus on. This is what the people are looking for, and yada, yada, yada. And they have to be willing to listen. I agree. But if all they're ever going to get is a bunch of really angry and pissed off fans because something didn't go the way that they wanted it to go, and they're just called nothing but trash the entire time, well, keep doing that for a few more years and see literally every Star Wars TV show and movie just thrown into the fucking archives and no more Star Wars. Because you also have to remember, up until recently, the Star Wars stuff that they've done at Disneyland and Disney World has been a massive bomb. It has been an abject failure for so many reasons. And they spent millions, hundreds of millions of dollars on recreating sets and hiring people to design stuff and bringing in people from the original crew that made the original ships and getting the colors right and doing all these things and hiring actors, and just the daily operating costs alone are absolutely astronomical. And up until recently, all of it bombed. All of it. So they're constantly losing money with a bunch of people just going, this is dog shit, but nobody telling them why. They should give the Rogue One cast a second chance. Somehow K2SO has returned. I don't know. No. Don't get me wrong, Rogue One was fine, but it's good as a one-off, and that's it. I don't think it would... what are they supposed to do? Rogue One Part 2? But that's the thing, it doesn't write itself. Rogue One didn't write itself. Rogue One was a script done by a fan. You know what I mean? Like... Felicity Jones, give Felicity Jones a lightsaber? No. I think she was fine the way she was. And I think that's how it should be. Period. Didn't they all die? Yes. They literally all died. Literally, the only thing that they could do that would be similar to Rogue One is literally just call it Star Wars Many Bothans. That way, it ties into Return of the Jedi when Mon Mothma said, "Many Bothans died trying to get us this information." It's Hollywood. You take the script, copy, paste. That's right. It's Hollywood. And look at how many movies are actually like critical successes right now because they're doing exactly what we're talking about, whether it's jokingly or not. Look at how awful of a state Hollywood is in because they're doing exactly that and nobody buys it. That's one of the biggest reasons why two of the biggest movies that came out in the same year were quite literally Oppenheimer and the Barbie movie. Have you guys ever actually seen the Barbie movie? The Barbie movie sucks. It's stupid. It's really fucking stupid. And don't get me wrong, there's some great actors in it, but it's really, 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 really dumb. It's insanely dumb. And that's literally one of the highest grossing films of that year. And I think it actually might have done a little bit better than Oppenheimer. Okay? Why did it work? Two reasons. One, COVID. Two, because Hollywood was doing exactly what we're talking about. Oh boy, I need to go. Uh-oh, you okay, Itzy? Oh, what the fuck? Why am I... And just so you know, I don't hate the Barbie movie. I really don't. But it wasn't meant to necessarily be on...
got your stuff here.
Oh my god. It wasn't meant to be on par with something like Oppenheimer. Right? But the two reasons why it was as big as it was because COVID. That was a big one. And then because literally Hollywood was doing nothing else other than like what you're talking about. Right? So yeah, I mean, we can jest and everything like that, but the sad part is Hollywood tried that and it didn't go well. You know what I mean? Like it's we can't like we gotta look at what Hollywood's done over the last like few years and go, okay, yeah, but it didn't work. It really didn't work, right? So I don't know, like even the Boba Fett, right? Even with what is it, Boba? Yeah, Boba Fett. Boba Fett was, you know, basically what, Mandalorian, like what, season 2.5? No, Itzy, I'm not sitting here and just like shitting on Barbie like arbitrarily or anything like that. I'm literally just giving examples as to Hollywood just absolutely shitting itself to the point where you have something that you knew was going to be like a massive, massive hit, but then also something that honestly, it probably would have done really, really well anyway, but was literally the second biggest, if not the biggest movie of the year. And that's because at the time, I mean, what was it? Black Widow? Which was, I think they completed Black Widow like 3 years previous, and then they shelved it. And then you already had the event, like the last Avengers movie come out years previous, and they thought about it, and it went through development hell, and then somebody decided later on, you know what I mean? Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you mad, Itzy. I really didn't mean to make you mad. That wasn't it at all. But, like, why do we care about Black Widow if she's dead? Yeah, of course she's dead. She's been dead. She died in the last Avengers movie. I guess a dumb Barbie movie plot is easier to understand if you're a lady. No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's just it's not the same type of movie, right? Like, we all know that Oppenheimer was going to be a smash hit for a couple of reasons. One, because the guy who made it, even though he's like a complete elitist when it comes to audio, so you can't hear anything anybody's saying. And then when you turn the music up, you know what I mean? Then all of a sudden your ears are bleeding. But it's geared toward a different audience. And generally speaking, if it was like any other time, unless it's like a massive, like, you know, undertaking, like a Disney movie or something back in the 90s, it'd be, you know, for kids and teens. And there's nothing wrong with that. They do well, but it's not like it'd be a, you know, super mega ultra blockbuster or anything like that. No, I'm not spoiled. Where are you getting this? I'm always tuned in? Then how am I mansplaining Barbie? I brought up Barbie as an example as to why Barbie worked as well as it did. Because the rest of Hollywood was tearing itself apart.
Some kind of good luck charm?
That's a Su kid. That's a Mikiyo no Jinaga. Grab a leaves!
What was that?
Treason salota.
So you blew it up?
Tagua. Ineki jibola. Tempata chiska tonga.
This thing? Really?
Hey, my neck shopper that.
Oh, now I can go this way.
Wata angula puno titaki. No bata japo hit crispo.
Oh, sorry, Hank.
There's been an explosion. Evacuate the premises. Get them out of here and send reinforcements. You! What are you doing here?
It's Benga!
What the fuck? There we go. All right. No worries.
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us.
Hey, Kate Wamasu, Jelokta, Volanaga to Kapawata.
What about your bombs?
Jizamo Tatri, Jutkrabo Ut Jatung Songhataje.
These guys don't stop. We're pinned, Nix.
Annihilate. We'll reinforce our position.
Okay, Tiventa. Hey, Tiventa. Huh? No. Go.
Chase her down. No one can stand. He is hurt. What are you doing?
Whew, glad that's over.
Okay, Tiventa.
Oh no, you're fine, Itzy. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Tiventa.
I'm having a conversation.
Okay, Tiventa. Hey, Tiventa.
Well, thank you for giving us up to core. Really appreciate that.
Okay, Tiventa.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to core_games. They have given 440 gift subs in the channel.
Nix, hold this for me, okay?
Hey, Tiventa. Okay, Tiventa. Hey, Tiventa. Okay, Tiventa.
I'm not entirely sure where the hell they want me to go. Is the enjoyment level of this game stayed or fallen off at all? I've heard it's a bit inconsistent, but it gets good at the end. I've had nothing but good things to say about it. There's a couple of issues here and there, but honestly, it's been really good. The hell do they want me to go?
Oh, come on. Tiventa.
Of course, now it goes. No, you're totally fine. If I said it wrong, I completely apologize. I'm not talking about anything like content-wise, just generally. It's got nothing to do with like what the actor said or anything like that. There are some really good moments in Barbie. Yes. I'm not shitting on Barbie and go, oh, well, the actor sucked and the setting. No, nothing like that. Absolutely nothing like that. So, me saying it the way I said it, I apologize because I didn't mean to make you mad or anything like that. That was never the point, ever.
How's that? It's not even moving that fast. All right, let's find a way to get to Ankh. Get cover, Nick.
No. I wasn't trying to devalue anything, but when you look at how Hollywood views stuff that is geared more towards kids versus something done by the guy who made literally like 3 of the greatest Batman movies of all time, it's weighed a lot differently. But because of circumstances that were out of everybody's control, and because Hollywood was tearing itself apart, it literally became either the second, and I think it might have even surpassed Oppenheimer in terms of just like flat out ticket sales. Whereas if Hollywood wasn't tearing itself apart, good as it is, I don't know if it would have hit the same way. But that's also because you had a lot of things going on all at the same time. It's not because it's a terrible movie. Not at all. Some of my favorite movies are dog shit movies objectively. So, I mean, when it comes to taste, that's all subjective, right? I wasn't trying to say that whatsoever. I wasn't trying to devalue anything.
Luck's holding out.
They're escaping. Stop the cargo lift.
Ankh, time to return the favor. They stopped the cargo lift. Can you find the override?
No, Itzy, I'm not mad. I'm absolutely not mad. You're totally fine. There's no apology necessary. No apology is needed. Oh shit.
Oh, I know.
She is not one of us.
Okay, not bad. You know, I think you'd be a good fit for the Kanto job.
Kanto? Haku? Ah, daja tinka. Uba sa mucha chugrandiosis.
That's the plan.
Iniki, danaji graba ku uba sa yarga. Chodo no bata kanki uba makta su no aje.
Attack.
So, are the bombs on that sled secure? I mean, there are a lot of blasts going on here. Stay sharp, Nix.
We will secure the area. Attack. Our enemy is our target.
Did I get him? Nope. There.
Not bad. Still in one piece.
Attack for the hive.
Let's get loud, Nick.
The hell is that? Oh, it's a shotgun. Fuck that.
Eh, Tiventa.
What? What do you want? Talk to Ankh. Well, how am I supposed to talk to Ankh if you're not gonna let me? There.
Here's your lucky charm.
Biasa kid. Stut. Ubesanupa. Chisa da ubedunsipa. Donabara pisto no lia jacanto pono.
What? You don't even know what's in the vault.
Susa mulira, Nikki. Susa yamba mulira.
157 million in unmarked credits. Pay off all your debts. Easy.
Eh. Sif mots takan chakido. Rumium jitakilakta jitinga.
Virtually impenetrable. That's why we need you.
And kava obos puno kaota venta uva shapa of.
This will be the first one. Twice.
Eniki. Uba tempeta mucha jainka bunga sif. Uba nabata graba. Anativo uba sabolopata. Tehaku duando babola.
It was better when Jalen pitched it.
Jisa tinka susa. Atima jibola puno taduto.
You're staying to take down the queen?
Gisa do grant hit. Miki ti boska shapa ja crispo di tabola off. Jamata vistu. Leaves a bit minky. Je porgo fusis. Chutki puna ta tonka Miki.
I don't get it. Jalen, Ank's out. She's doing a job for Kira from Crimson Dawn.
Of course. Kira's making a bigger play on Kajimi than I thought.
Uh-huh. So you got a second option?
Sorry, Kay. It's gotta be Hank. This is just her style. She can't focus on two things at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly. Earn her trust. Show her we're a serious outfit. Oh, by the way, Kay, I sent a package to the Trailblazer. Some supplies that'll help you close the deal.
All right, I'll take a look. Thanks, Jalen.
Hey, where'd my speeder go?
Since you're still here, I assume she turned you down. Yeah, well, right now it seems like she'd rather work for you.
Do what's best for you, Kay. You ask me, that's helping Ank finish this job. I'll send you the coordinates, just in case.
Oh, there it is.
Ready to go?
Oh my god. Okay. Come on. Thank you.
Hi. Hello. Is this Kay?
Who is this? How did you get on this channel?
I'm Mayu. The Queen requested you for a job. Let us meet.
All right. Kay, you made it. I'm just here to make sure that Ank gets through this alive. Then I realized I have no idea what you get from this. I could tell you a story about growing up on Corellia and seeing the same tyranny here that I lived as a young thief. But there's no money in that story. The Queen's handed Kajimi to the Empire, which means no room for anyone else. I help Krisk save the Hive, and Crimson Dawn gets in on the market. It's a bet, and I like Krisk's odds. Everybody wins, right?
Kuta Queen. Kava para Jijitinka para Horko Kagwa. Punusa Simpokid. Jut Pola Dunja Yuna and Blasto no Lia Jabaka. Ja Queen Fensi Pulisa Ona Ja Andopa Tipo Haba.
I'll shut him down. Got it.
Tago Ubisa. Jigraba Huha Crispo di Tata Krisk. Jut no Pamiki do Rigo Venta Chumpa.
It'll be good practice for your little heist.
Chuba, Mabatas to J. Ota Chikta Tinka Miki Uno.
Tell Jalen I say hello.
Teaser?
Come on, Nix. Whoa! This place is huge. Hold on tight, Nix. Looks like we've got a long climb ahead.
Okay.
Hey, ND5. You think Krisk is wrong to work with Crimson Dawn?
As opposed to the Queen making deals with the Empire.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the Ashiga are free in either case.
No, and I don't think Krisk realizes she's not the one in control.
Kay, we're in position. What's your progress?
Still making my way through this cave.
Just be careful. We need those turrets shut down, or the Hive's future is lost.
Right. No pressure. So, Andy, this, Hive thing, how does it work?
It's the foundation of Melito culture. Everyone obeys the Queen and puts the clan's needs over their own.
Oh, that's it?
Yes. Did you think the Queen controls them telepathically?
What? No, of course not.
Of course.
Kay, we're in position. What's your progress?
Still making my way through this cave.
Just be careful. We need those turrets shut down, or the Hive's future is lost.
Right. No pressure. So, Andy, this, Hive thing, how does it work?
It's the foundation of Melito culture. Everyone obeys the Queen and puts the clan's needs over their own.
Oh, that's it?
Yes. Did you think the Queen controls them telepathically?
What? No. Of course not. Looks like the wall's right above. Just a bit further.
Oh, I see. Oh, there we go. Okay, how the hell am I gonna do this?
There we go. Hold that open for me.
Great. Now what? Oh, okay. That'll work.
This should be the wall. Time to prep the explosive. Detonator's in place.
Ramja, atima bala tasif. No peach gona, sa uba no patati savani.
Whoa! Okay. Wall's down. Only to you, Ank.
Is the path clear?
That joker.
It's clear.
Then we're moving in. Go shut down those turrets, Kay.
Okay. I assume this is where they want me to go.
All right, Nix. Nice and quiet now. Let's not raise any alarms.
Sure, quiet. Right.
Chris, I'm in. Now I just need to find the terminal.
Good. We're approaching the courtyard. When those turrets go down, we'll seize the throne.
What's going on? Why don't we get up there and fight? But we must be ready. They could get down here any moment.
I hope that's what they wanted me to do.
An energy barrier. Gotta be a way to shut that down.
Okay, well, I just shut down something. I don't know what. Looks like there's 3 of those things. Ah, Christ.
Get the button, Nix. Nice.
Come on. Can I use the ladder? There we go. Thank you.
Someone nearby?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's 2. How the hell am I going to get up there? Oh my god. Jesus.
Hold that. Carefully. That should do it. Now I just gotta slice the terminal.
Okay, Wordle time. Of course. How? Oh my god.
Okay, Kresk. Turrets are down.
Then we will move through the courtyard and seize the throne room.
Right, and I'm gonna head out.
Famke, who was it, Cuddle Kids?
Let me guess. You're gonna blow a hole in a wall.
Yeah, but we have Shadow. A team of Opada. Minobata Wamo no Naga.
All right, on my way.
On them.
Oh!
Attack!
Find some cover, Nick. No! Oh!
Engulf them.
We cannot.
These guys don't stop.
Take cover. Attack her. Attack. She is. Hey kid, Gigi venta do tubla.
What's wrong?
Tita Crimson Dawn bola taja cryo chamber. She think I am a sapola mucha jaboli.
I don't even know what that is.
Tita, she no pagrab krisk. But Crimson Dawn trick Miki Yuna. Yaba sapola jaboli tagraba chinka tijahiv.
Thought you said life was too short for long fuses.
Notice nova pata chupun. Sua pata mucha ja shiga andova. Kirsa horko govas cheje. Bata jiven the hilda kid. Ubanaga je. Tisa kava.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
We've got an intruder!
Take him down!
We're pinned down! They won't quit!
Get.
me there is a breach in the cryo chamber.
Yeah, Crimson Dawn are making some kind of move.
The Queen is detained in the throne room. I need you to retrieve me the origin strand.
How do I do that?
It's embedded in the progeny system. Just release it and bring it to me.
Are we done? Jesus.
And that's the origin strand. So, what would Crimson Dawn even do with this? I mean, right now I'm holding it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, thanks. We're, getting there. So you're in? Hey, ND5. We got Ank.
Is there a problem?
Well, I didn't expect Kira to pull something like this.
Kira started a syndicate war to play out her rivals against each other. This is what seizing power looks like, Kay.
Tank Ferric. Syndicates, imps, even those rebels. They just...
use people.
It's like they can't help themselves.
Yes. Do what you need to get out with Ank. But don't trust Kira to have your back.
There it is.
You hold the design of 1,000 generations, all planned out by our ancestors.
And with you out of the way, the Hive will finally have a future. Mother.
You insolent child. Crimson Dawn has turned you against your own. They will tear our clan apart and leave you the scraps. Our future will end with me.
No. You did this. You started us down this path, chaining our future to the Empire. I serve no one, and you leave me no choice. The origin strand.
Oh, shit. Well, no, because then, yeah, fuck it, because fuck the Empire.
I hope you know what you're doing.
You are making a terrible mistake. The Hive will never survive.
You don't speak for the Hive anymore.
Hey, wait!
I speak for the Hive.
Let's go next.
Kid, Ventamas Dufnolia Japanpa. Nichuja Troy. Nogaventa his Krabavani. Oh, Satitsakula.
Look,
I know things got out of hand. I didn't sign up for an execution. And how did you think it was going to end? This is what it takes.
It doesn't matter, does it? It was all about weakening the Hive and setting them against each other.
The galaxy isn't a playground, Kay. It's a prison. And if we want freedom, we have to be prepared to make some tough choices.
And that's what, to free people like me? Or just hand you the keys?
I used to be like you. But my eyes were open to the truth of who pulls the strings of the galaxy. You might think today didn't matter. But when the war is truly over, you'll realize the cage has been broken. And you'll finally see what real freedom feels like.
Lady Kira, the Vermilion is ready for you.
You're valuable to the fight, Kay. You just don't see it yet. Take care out there. And good luck.
Okay, well, at least we got the cool shit.
You've got some items that have arrived for you, Kay.
Guess we're making friends.
Nice.
Here, modules.
You must be doing something right. Just got a gift from Alira Soy.
Ooh, is it that red jacket she wears?
I suppose it's possible she sent you her own used clothing.
Here. That's installed. Nice. Super cool. It's just super cooling, super cooling, super cooling. Like, what the fuck? Whatever.
Trust is harder to get than credits.
Nope. Hang on. Let me see something. Reputation. Crimson Dawn. Rewards. Oh, this is when I max them out, huh? Shit. Alright. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to be working with them a little bit longer. Damn it!
Kay, Jalen tells me he would like to talk to you on the holoprojector in the cock.
Jalen.
In the cock?
Hey. ND5 told me things got tough on Kijimi.
Yeah, we got Ankh, but it was messy. Could have played it better.
You're not the first to be misled by Crimson Dawn. Kira's been shaking up the whole underworld. We just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah, right.
Okay? Good job out there.
Okay. Okay, thank you, fucking barrel. Take off.
Time to go.
Understood. Kijimi, we've arrived.
And we are leaving. Where was it? Was it Tatooine I needed to go? Yeah. Or Tashara. Yeah, we'll do Tashara first.
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Let's go.
We are now in Tashara space.
The hell's going on over there? There's a lot of boom boom. Oh, it's more Pike shit, huh?
You're mine now. Hold on.
Combat systems active, Kay. We're taking damage. Right side.
On it. They got us. Yes.
Left flank.
I know. They hit us. Okay, not bad.
Nice. Can I go land now? Maybe? Hello? Planet's starting to get a little bit bigger. Yes? No? There we go. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, hang on one second. Okay, there we go. Press 7. Oh.
So I just gotta look for this place and find where that red dot leads. I'll see you later, ND5.
Very well. There are some items waiting for you.
Hold. Hey,
No.
not bad.
Okay, items waiting. Wish he would have told me before I got on the bike. Outlaw belt. Alright.
Should be useful.
Oh, wait. Hang on. I think there's charms? Increases agility to avoid detection. Nice.
Hold tight.
Actually, wait. Shit. What am I doing? I gotta go give that thing over. That way I can get all the cool crap from Crimson Dawn, and then I don't have to deal with them much.
Hey, you. Hey, have you seen Waka around lately?
K-Bass.
Shush. Where's Crimson Dawn lady? Pike, Shadows of Deceit. The Broker. Oh, it's on Tatooine, really? In the Bastine Sabak parlor. Oh my god. What is it with Sabak? Sweet Jesus. Alright. No, no, no. No, no. Did all those. It's not what I was looking for. No. There was a thing that I was supposed to... There was a thing that I was supposed to give to the Crimson Dawn, and I don't remember what it was, but it said give it to any Crimson Dawn rep.
Another round of your finest Quanya for the craziest mudstuffers in the galaxy.
Let's talk.
I don't want... Oh, God. Okay, fuck it.
Danka.
I wondered when I'd see you again. I need someone reliable.
And you thought of me?
Who else? Got plenty of jobs lined up. Just take your pick.
I'll have a look, but no promises.
Need work?
Workshop, Shipjacker, Workshop. Shipjacker bandits operate out of a local workshop. The clients want someone to investigate where they're planning to target next. Okay. This is for Crimson Dawn. That wouldn't be bad. Fast travel restricted. Retrieve and deliver goods from Southern Falls and Tashara to Jauntus Hope. High risk. You get one shot at this. Oh, shit. Raid the bandit camp. Bandits have raided a nomad camp and rob them of valuable trinkets. The client needs a thief to retrieve their stolen goods. That doesn't sound fun. I'll do this. Wait, what is this one? Bundle blaster parts. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. That'll work.
All right, get out of here.
Hey, ND5. I picked up a quick job.
Ah, yes. I'll see about finding similar work for you as well. Talk to me if you're interested.
Oh, sure. Thanks.
Hmm. You know what I forgot about restarting 14? I have no mount or ability to fly for a while. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to be running around for a bit. And then the thing that really stinks, really stinks, is you're going to have to get all of those etheric currents or aether currents again, which blows. How far did you get last time, anyway? Those ether currents are not fun, in my opinion, but... No. I got a thing to help me with it. Oh, you got like a walkthrough kind of deal? There we go. That's what I wanted.
Hey, you.
I forget how far I got last time, but I was 60, so... Sounds like... End of Heaven's Ward? Yeah, End of Heaven's Ward, I think. Because you get to... 50... Was it 50? Yeah, you get to 50... by the end of ARR, if I remember correctly.
Ready, Nix?
I've always wondered how the Vieira, stuff plays out. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Totally fair.
Oh, really? Hang on. Okay, we're all right.
The graphical updates did do a lot of good, for sure. Ow.
Just heard from one of my contacts in Crimson Dawn. They're raiding a pirate camp and looking for some hired guns.
That could be interesting.
Break it!
Take them down.
Stop that! Oh, come on!
Ow. I've been trying, by the way, Aelin, for what Itzy? It's got to be like 2-3 years, something like that now, to like get Itzy to actually finish MSQ. I even told her I'd do whatever I could to help, but... And same thing with Flynn, but... You know, I mean, hey, to each their own.
Let's go, Nix. Hey. Hang on tight.
It is, but it's so good. Like, ARR is a slog. Let's be honest. ARR is a slog. But if you can get past ARR, fuck, you can get past anything. I feel like I'm not a good enough healer, and I don't know the mechanics all that well. I really wish Soul was here, because Soul is amazing when it comes to doing that stuff, and especially once you get up to like level 90 and 100 and so on. Actually, even like level 80. You're going to want to start learning your rotation for all your stuff. And there's a website that actually has the current rotation for each job class for the current meta, which is really nice. I think it's called The Balance, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Soul definitely had me learn my rotation.
Hey, I put out some feelers while you were doing this job and found you another potential buyer.
Ready, Nick? Are you saying I should pull a double cross?
It could be profitable, but it's ultimately up to you.
Confirm delivery.
Hey, ND5? How do you know if you, made the right call with a syndicate?
This is the underworld. If any work is to be done, no one can hold a grudge.
About to hit level 9? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Heard your job's all done. Guessing you'll want your credits then.
Just got a message from Crimson Dawn. They're sending us something for our continued loyalty.
They're coming our way! This is looking bad, buddy.
Don't arrest anybody! What the fuck? Ow!
Come on! Oh, not again!
Thank you, time to go.
were you saying?
Just got a message from Crimson Dawn. They're sending us something for our continued loyalty.
A gift?
Or a bribe. Either way, I'd take it.
Keeping the starting equipment? Yep. Mm-hmm. It's nice, isn't it?
Stop right there!
Are you kidding?
Suspect has been sighted in Mirogana. Make your way there and arrest them.
Oh, shit! For sure better than most get. Oh, God, yes.
Target lost. Return to your positions.
Should be good now.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, not bad.
Got some new digs. Okay. Here. I like that. That looks nice. Yeah, see, that looks cool. Nice and shiny. And then here, give Nyx his thing. Nice. Yeah, see, that just looks great. Okay. What was... what did I get from Hut Cartel anyway? Oh, yeah, it's all the purple stuff. That's right. Ashiga. Rewards. Oh, okay. Got it. I think Pike Syndicate was the other one I actually really wanted because I get this. Yeah, crap. Increases ability to avoid detection by Imperials, lose wanted level significantly faster, requires good or better reputation with the Pike Syndicate. Damn it. That would help out so much, too. What does Ashiga give again? Oh, yeah, they give me the winter stuff. Okay, fair enough. So, Ashiga gives me winter, Pike Syndicate gives me that stuff, Hut Cartel gives me the purple stuff, and then Crimson Dawn I just got. Oh, good. Kill squads are hired. That can't be good. Oh, there was a thing that I saw the other day. The guy's name is Xenosis, and he's a very particular kind of Final Fantasy XIV player. in the sense that he doesn't really care for MSQ. Right? He doesn't really care about the story. He just wants to do all the raids and everything else. And, I mean, whatever. You know, whatever floats his boat. But he did bring up a really, really, really good point. Well, kind of. So he brought up a point where he wishes that there was a skip button sometimes for, like, really lengthy conversations if you just want to, like, blast through it so you can get to all the raids and dungeons and everything. But I thought to myself, well, you know what really sucks? What really sucks when it comes to 14, and maybe this is something they should look into, because I'd do it in a heartbeat, especially for people who weren't there when I went through it the first time, like, you know, maybe have no intention of actually, like, going through and doing all of MSQ or something like that, to be able to go back and actually, like, play parts of the storyline again, which you can't do. So it's like the only way you could actually do it is if you did a brand new character. And, like, on one hand, I get it, but on the other, I love seeing new people, like, go through all of MSQ, and I think that's really, really cool and really fun to watch. But at the same time, it's like, if you're a content creator, right? Before I started putting stuff on YouTube, if you're a content creator and you're planning on doing anything for Final Fantasy XIV and you want to do all the MSQ stuff, you absolutely had better record absolutely everything, or take all your VODs and at least put them on YouTube for it. Because if you don't, A, you're going to lose those VODs, and B, once you're done with it, that's it, you're done. You can't go back, right? There's a couple of, you know, like, you can do all the raids, you can do all the dungeons, but you can't go back and do MSQ again. I know they have the New Game Plus thing, but yeah, sometimes you want to skip things like the hour-long thing at the end of ARR. Well, it's not even that. What I'm talking about is, like, let's say, like, for me, I've already gone through, like, 99% of MSQ, because the only stuff that I've missed are the last couple of patch quests. But I cannot go back to any point of MSQ and just get video, if that makes any sense, right? I can't, like, sit there and go through and it's like, oh, hey, you know, even if they did like 4 or 5 levels, right? Like, in, like, 4 or 5 level chunks, so that you'd be brought down to that level and then you'd work your way up, you know, going through that part of the story, so that at least you could record stuff if you want to make a video or something like that. You can't do that. It's literally just a one and done. So, like, when I talk about, you know, high-heeled goth, big titty goth mommy, right? Who ponders the mysteries of the universe while looking at a tomato, you have absolutely no idea what the hell I'm talking about. And I can't show you. Which means that you have to get through the part where big titty goth mommy ponders the mysteries of the universe while looking at a tomato and cries. You have to get to that point and pass it before you have any context as to what the hell I'm talking about. Which is kind of a bummer. Oh my God, wait. Hey, Aelin. You need to take a note. because there is a thing that you need to do during ARR. And you need to tell me when you do, because then I can actually, once you do the thing, then I can show you something that will really hit you in the feels. You need to do, in ARR, Coils of Bahamut. I know that's a little bit of a ways out, because you're only like, what, level 9, almost 10, somewhere around there, right? But Coils of Bahamut is something you really need to do. Why do you... No. This was something that was shown to me when I did it, and it just... For all the flaws that ARR had, it really kind of wrapped everything really, really, really well. And for the first time, I think it actually, like, made me kind of give a shit about a lot of characters, like, personally. I have concerns about the feels. Oh, trust me, there's going to be a lot of feels moments in Final Fantasy 14 for sure. There's one that I never got, but that's because I binged it. And I know a lot of people hate me for it. I can't remember his name. Oh, Horsefang. Right? We all know, like, I'm pretty sure even you know what happens to Horsefang, right? In Heaven's Ward. I never felt anything for that guy. I know a lot of people did. Like, guys, gals, doesn't matter. A lot of people felt things for him. I never felt anything. I literally never felt anything. But again, I also didn't have to, like, deal with that for 2 years, because I played it, like, going on 2.5 years ago. So Endwalker, and I only had to wait a year between Endwalker and Dawn Trail. So it was literally just 2.5 months, 10 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, just doing Final Fantasy 14. And so everything with Horsefang came and went, and then I was just on to Stormblood. And there were so many people like, oh my god, you know, Horsefang, my heart. And then I'm like, yeah, sure, I guess. Because it, like, I didn't have to live with it like everybody else did for 2 years. I was just like, I mean, that sucks, but I gotta go to Stormblood, bye. I will say, though, that Heaven's Ward Endwalker, and Shadowbringers are still my top favorites, but definitely special mention to ARR because of Coils of Bahamut. It's insane how good Coils of Bahamut is. I mean, if you want, I can show you the thing now. I just don't know if it would have the impact that it will after Coils of Bahamut. So that's entirely up to you. Wait, so I remember things and it hits as it should? Okay, fair enough. Totally fair.
Hang on tight.
Wait, didn't I get crap for my speeder bike too? Hang on.
Hey there, Hank.
No, keep that. Where do I go for my speeder bike stuff? Wardrobe, no. Oh, I gotta change out the bowl, I guess. Or not. I forget where I have to go to get crap done to my speeder bike. That's kind of a bummer.
Ready to go?
Whoa.
Payback time, Kay! Come on! Okay, this is bad mix. All right, not bad. Got him!
Ow! I couldn't have hit that pole any harder.
Tight.
No, don't mount speeder right now. So where is that rock? No, that's not what I want. Miragana. Yes. I'll say that I like starting as a healer more because it keeps me away from Limsa when I start and doesn't have me overwhelmed with people. That's fair. That's totally fair. No, that's not what I wanted. Crap. Jauntus Hope. But I don't think there's anything over there. Unless they're talking about this, maybe? That could be it. I'm not sure.
Hold on, Nix.
Oh, sorry. Oops. Radium 357, huh?
That worked.
Ooh. Stuff and things.
Whoa.
New speeder paint job. Yes, please.
What's up, big guy?
Is that it for here? Yeah, it looks like it.
Let's drive.
I don't think it's this place.
I don't know what happened. One minute I was riding along, the next I got blown clean off my speeder.
You went upwind in a wind tunnel. You're lucky that speeder took the worst of it.
I don't feel lucky.
Okay. And I can't go this way. Right. Ow, this is a horrible time, guys.
All right, I guess you guys are really mad. Come on.
Ugh, really? I'm really, really hoping that they change things around, like, considerably with FF14. I love FF14, and I gotta say, at least right now, a lot of the criticisms when it comes to Dawn Trail are also completely valid. Yeah, just walk into somebody's home, take all their crap. Sure, why not? Nice. Is there anything over here? I don't think so. No. Haven't bought Dawn Trail yet. I'm kind of giving it some time since I know all the MSQ that I have will keep me going for a while. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And, like, I don't expect anybody to go as crazy as I did with it. Excuse me. Because I did like 2.5 months, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. And that was ARR through end of Endwalker. I probably might have been able to push it to like 3 months if it came for like Dawn Trail. But that was grueling. Oh, and thank you. But yeah, that was absolutely grueling. So I don't expect anybody to do what I did. But yeah. How do I... Okay. $20 meters, okay.
So I just gotta look for this place and find where that red dot leads.
Look for this place, find where the red dot leads. I don't know of anything that looks like that, though. Okay, and it's got a... Oh, let me see. No, nothing there. Oh, no, don't want to do that. And it's on to Shara? What are you? Treasure, there's Jonta's Hope. Oscar Circle. Imperial Comms. I'm not seeing it. I haven't checked out this area at all, I don't think. Not much, anyway. Southern Falls, undiscovered. Yeah, I don't think I've been really anywhere around here. Because the rest of the map doesn't look like that, right? Yeah. But I'm still not seeing what I'm looking for. Huh. Pike Poaching Station. It's got it on the correct side, but I don't think that... Well... No. I don't think that's the correct rock. Oh. Found it. Okay, so it's in the lost step, and it's got to be right about here. Yep. Okay, now I know where I gotta go.
Okay, Nix. Let's go.
No, God damn it.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? Nice. Yep. Yep. Good. Go through this way. That's the place right there.
Huh. Looks like the landmark on the map. Let's check it out. There's Shuma again.
Find where Shuma landed. Shuma landed right there? Question mark? Okay. So let me see. So if I'm looking from the front of this thing, like so, then it's off over here somewhere?
Huh. Cordo must have tagged this site. I guess that symbol unlocked the tracker.
Where does this go, though?
Hey there, pal.
Literally nowhere. Okay. It's got to be somewhere around here, right? Fuck.
It's just business, guys. Come on. This ain't good.
Oh, God. They really don't like her. Okay, well, the good news is they're gone now. So at least I got that going for me. Oh. Isolate frequency. There it is. Duh.
So I just gotta look for this place and find where that red dot leads.
Down there, maybe?
Yeah, that hurt. Hang in there, Nix. I think we're getting close.
Nothing over here. Does that mean it's got to be up? Okay. But is there even a way to get up?
Hey, buddy.
Oh. Jesus. Most annoying game of hot and cold. Yeah, it really was. I was like, please.
Better be something good in there.
Yeah, there better be. Crew, if you're in need of supplies while we prepare, use the holo tracker I gave you. I've adjusted them myself so that they can locate Miyuki Trade League caches on the planet's surface. Just approach the cache to activate the holo tracker sensors and follow the lead. Jet Cordo.
Huh. So this tracker points out hidden Trade League crates as well. I should keep an eye out for those too. That worked.
Jet, are you here? My sensors... What are you doing? Jet? Who is that on the ground?
Ion, I need you to remain calm. Dorhalt sold us out, so I had to take care of some things.
What did you do?
Dorhalt betrayed us, and I can prove it. He put the whole crew and the heist itself at risk. We need to go to the backup vault. I will prove it to you.
ND5, I found one of Jet Cordo's vaults. Whole place has been cleared out, though.
Anything valuable?
Got something, yeah, but there's another holodisc with a recording from Cordo. Seems like the heist didn't go as planned.
They rarely do.
There's gotta be more of these out there. He mentioned there were other vaults used for the heist.
Could be worth looking into.
Yeah, maybe Cordo pulled this one off.
Right. That was it? Well, that's kind of a bummer. I mean, I did get a cool thing. I got a holster, I think. So I have that going for me, which is nice. And now I don't have to listen to the beepy thing anymore. Yeah, fast travel's fine. Nice. Okay, what was the new thing I got? New holster, I think? Yes. Scoundrel belt. Oh boy. I don't know. I kind of like this one. Nothing there. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Where do I go to upgrade my damn speeder? Let me find out.
Hi, Hank.
What planet am I on? I don't even remember. Miragana, whatever. Okay. Okay, so it should be right by the ship. Ah.
You looking for anything in particular?
There we go. Appearance. Okay. I mean, still kind of looks beat up, but sure. What I got here? Ooh. Nice. A Parasol Lantern Trophy. And a Jade Camtono Trophy. Extra storage. Sure. Upgrades. Basic performance. Okay. Nice. Handling. Nice. Handle better landings. Oh, that's cool. Oh, need another power core. Which I do not have. Quick burst of speed. I don't have enough iron yet. Damn it.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Kay gets new opportunities with merchants by working her connections. Okay. Stealth takedowns on distracted enemies. I still have to do that. Requires ability fast talk. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, Jesus, bro.
We run a full-service shop.
What in the fuck? Did you just see that, asshole? That shit hurt. Okay. Request an audience with Kay. That would be a Shiga. Has a job for Kay that he can't talk about over comms. He's asked to meet at McCall's gambling parlor. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Trailblazer. Shit, finally. Active system hull upgrade that increases durability and adds an auto repair function during combat. Yes, please. Holy shit. Visit a ship mechanic. You motherfucker. Okay. Reflector shield surrounding the Trailblazer's hull. Yeah, definitely need... Okay. Ship mechanic, huh? I do need a new turret. Do I have... Oh, I can tune it. Okay. Well, appearance. Can I do that, at least? That'd be cool. Okay, I can do that. Trinket. Sure. Paint. Really? So I can get new paint for it, too? Oh, shit. Okay. So, now I gotta go back out. Find myself a ship garage. I don't think you're a ship garage, but I'll give you a shot.
We do ship upgrades.
Oh, she does do ship upgrades. Look at that. Appearance. Okay, I don't have any paint. Okay. Active system. Jammers. Fair. Engines. Increases the speed during travel mode. The fires bursts at multiple targets. Yeah. Try those out. What's going on, Corgi? How you doing? Actually, let's equip these. See how they do. Auto repair. I need more quadanium. Still in hospital, can't sleep. That sucks, dude.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Yep. Track. I gotta deal with the Pike Syndicate either way, so I might as well just do it on my terms.
Hey, you.
Nursing home won't take care of that scream all night? Ew, that's not fun.
Gorak, you wanted to see me?
Straight to business. Good.
Well, I know you're a busy Pike.
Governor Thornton and the Dawn are attempting to remove me from power. They were heard plotting with one of my own.
You want me to find your traitor?
And bring them to me. For a conversation.
So that's why you need an outsider. To keep this quiet.
It's a delicate situation. A Crimson Dawn agent was overheard on their comlink, planning this little coup.
Where?
The Miragana Market. My guess is they're still there gathering intelligence. Find where their communications are going.
I'm on it, Gorak.
And Kay, I want my ring back.
Tell you what, give the ring. Fuck it.
Oh, it's your ring. Nix found it on the ground accidentally. Sorry.
If that thing steals from me again, I'll skin it myself.
Okay. We got some Pike reputation. Okay. So now we're only to bad.
Just called off their vendetta on you.
Thank God.
So, we're all good?
Good enough not to be blasted in the street.
Plus the staff carrying on, other than that, it's all good. Well, pick and choose, you know?
Keep an ear out for comlink chatter about Thorak.
How long are you in there for? The agent is making comlink calls.
Looking for something? My, what a beautiful Mercado. I've got
Hey there.
lots of things to trade for those trinkets of yours.
No. The Narshada Thief Belt. Stealth takedowns restore health. Oh, that's not bad. Increases back to vials carrying capacity. Nice. Hopefully only a couple more days. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy it.
Take it easy.
Goodbye.
You're gonna get yourself killed. What if you get caught? Star racing is illegal
there we
in that
go.
sector. What am I gonna do if you get hurt?
Not the Dawn.
Yep, still nothing to report.
Come and take a look.
Oh, there's a person.
I'm already here. If you don't get here quick, I'm just gonna eat without you. I'm starving.
Let's keep looking.
Had a bunch of Papa John's delivered. Nice. Oh, there's another guy.
Well, we need to. If anything, we're lucky Tizlak is so emotional. I mean, think about it. He betrayed Gorak just because he wouldn't cover his trips to some casino cruiser. Just keep him alive.
Of course it was Tizlak. All right, Nix. Let's steal that comlink.
You said this jacket was authentic Gundam leather.
Nix, go. Fetch. Good boy.
My problem. I'll make it your problem.
ND5, I need you to trace a comlink signal for me. I sent you the frequency.
One moment. It seems the last communication on that channel came from Ren Pali space station. It's in this system.
Huh. Maybe we should pay them a visit.
Okay, Ren Poly it is.
Would you like to see something special?
Hey, you.
I once played a hand with Jabba himself.
From Toshara, I'm Kotara Brawl. Governor Thornton has announced plans to refurbish the aging atmospheric mining station in Toshara orbit. The new station will allow 100% increase in extraction and generate 2,000 jobs.
Have your train code ready.
Welcome back.
Hey there, ND5. All right, let's go, ND.
Engines online.
Next, I am never gonna lose you again. And if something ever happens, I'll always find you, okay?
Found a way to stop the screamers. That's a good thing.
There's Tashara.
I have a feeling Tizlak won't just agree to come back to Maragana.
You do have a blaster, Kay.
What? I'm not gonna kill him.
Even a blast in the shoulder would make him more cooperative.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try talking to him.
Seems inefficient, but okay. You need backup.
I got this. Gonna head out. Finding Tizlak shouldn't take long. Maybe the bartender knows something.
That'd be nice.
Need something for your ship?
Ooh, you know what? Actually, what do they have?
How's it going?
No. Appearance, maybe? No, they don't have anything. Damn it.
I'll be here if you need something.
Just shoot him so much easier. It may have to come to that. Gathered some information from the locals, and I'm convinced the stolen cargo is here on Tashara. Apparently, there's a drop-off point at the base of a mountain west of the Amberine Ravine. Pretty sure it's buried around there. Let's meet at Jauntus Hope to discuss our next steps. Can you imagine if we find it after all this time? Right.
Hey, I'm looking for someone. A pipe guy.
We get a lot of those.
Well, this one probably has a couple armed guards with him.
Yeah, I did see a group headed down to the sub-levels. That area's off-limits to customers.
These credits say otherwise.
Cork, I lost my access card again. Can you unlock the employee area for me? Yeah, I know. It won't happen again. Get moving.
Thanks.
Nice. I gotta say, I do like the money talks angle. Oh, hello, random objects. What in the shit?
Oh, this might be a good place to hide from an underboss.
That's the bartender for an old-fashioned? Oh, God. How you doing, Medicine?
Just, valve maintenance.
Sending out this message to the team to let you all know I quit, got into a disagreement, and punched out the line boss. It is what it is. Collecting my Briar pistol and leaving tonight. My old crewmate's been working on Nar Shaddaa and already found me work. If you want to get off to Shara, come find me. I'll be staying at Smuggler's Bar. Speak to the bartender. He's impatient and goes on about people always causing trouble, but he'll make sure you find me. Otherwise, good luck. Nice, so I only just spent 100 credits instead of 150. I'll take it. Ooh, more stuff. Pike Informant. The directive is to take a soft-hand approach with the Pike Informant. Flatter him. The armed guards are for his protection. Get him talking. We want to know who Gorak is in business with and what his expansion interests are. Once you get everything you can out of the informant, his disposal is up to your discretion. Soft hand approach. Okay.
Tizlak Shar. I found a little hollow of you talking to Thornton. You're planning to take down Gorak.
What? Who are you? How did you find me?
I guess I'm pretty good at sniffing out traitors.
No. You do not understand. He does not deserve the power of the Pikes. He could be pulling double, triple the profit, but he does not listen to reason.
He doesn't listen to reason? Or he wouldn't pay for your trips to that casino cruiser?
It was a business opportunity.
Uh-huh. You can tell me about it on the way back to Muragana.
Wait! Whatever he's paying you, I can pay double. Crimson Dawn has more than enough credits.
We're already maxed with Crimson Dawn. Yeah. Take him to Gorak.
I'm finishing the job I was hired for. So, start walking.
Help! She's got a blaster! I will not go down for this!
Ooh, still in one piece. Don't call anyone else. We can do this nice and easy, okay?
Yeah. You know, my plan was more than some trip to the casino. I had an entire operation ready, from fixing sabacc games to weighted chance cubes. It would have made a fortune.
You think you're the first person to dream about beating the house?
You would not understand the intricacies of what I had planned.
Mm-hmm, I'm sure.
Come on, idiot. There we go.
Looking for a ship upgrade?
On the ship.
Thanks, ND5. All right. Don't make yourself too comfortable.
I will not.
Okay.
I see you're back.
Hey, ND5. Not anymore.
Oh, I have to defeat the attackers. Shit. All right.
We're hit.
All right.
Crimson Dawn seems upset.
Well, I did just steal their informant.
We should get to Gorak before they send more ships.
Hey, ND5. You ever been on a casino cruiser?
No.
Me neither. I've seen them, though. They're massive ships. They dock at Cantonica sometimes.
Okay.
Good talk.
Very good talk. Yes.
Hi, Kay.
Keep an eye on Tizlak, okay?
I will.
Okay, now go talk to Gorlak. Or Gorak.
The Empire needs you. Serve your galaxy. Accomplish great things. Be a part of something bigger. Join the Imperial Army today.
Hey, you.
Okay.
You're back. I assume you took care of my problem?
Yeah, and I got him on my ship. His name's Tizlak Shar.
Tizlak. I should have known. It's just like him, plotting against me for something so pathetic. I'll send someone to collect him. Now, be on your way.
ND5.
Nice.
Gorak's sending someone to pick up Tizlak.
Good. His company is unpleasant.
Crimson Dawn probably won't just let this go, huh?
No. Tizlak seemed valuable to them.
Huh, great.
Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming.
I hope Crimson Dawn doesn't find out about that.
Finding out is what they do best.
Okay, reputation. All right, yeah, so it's still bad. Rewards. See, this is really the stuff that I want. I want to max this stuff out, because I can use it in Imperial bases and crap.
You know me. This is completely unnecessary.
Go get him, idiot.
Hey, you.
The Imperial disguise looks really, really good. And apparently, you know, when you're in Imperial stations and whatnot, it kind of helps. I'm assuming it works like a certain way where it's like it'll take them longer to figure out you're not supposed to be there kind of deal. Which is really cool, and I really just overall like the outfit. One thing I will say, and maybe it's because I haven't, like, done enough yet, but, and this is kind of an interesting thing, it seems like what they've decided to do is they went with a rock, paper, scissors kind of deal when it comes to all the different factions. So if you do something for Crimson Dawn, then chances are the Pikes are your reputation with the Pikes is gonna go into the toilet, vice versa. Or if you do something for the Hutts, then maybe stuff for the Hutts will translate over to the Pikes a little bit. But the Crimson Dawn's your reputation with Crimson Dawn's going to go into the crapper, and so on and so forth. That's all well and fine, but I think one thing, and maybe this is me just being a little nitpicky, but I think one thing that would actually make this maybe a little bit better, is doing, like, just regular crap. If that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't necessarily always have to be about let's fuck over the other guy somehow. So it could be, hey, listen, this dickhead stole credits from me or whatever. It may not necessarily pay all that good, but, you know, little increments in terms of, like, gaining more rep with a certain faction or whatever without pissing everybody else off. That's a way to do it. I mean, keep the stuff that's in here now, because that's actually really cool and interesting, but just to add a little bit more color, I guess you can say, to how the missions typically go, if that makes any sense. Because let's face it, if you're working for an organization, chances are there are going to be things that you do that piss off other organizations, but then there's probably other stuff that's just for them, right? Somebody walks off because they stole stuff from a sabacc table. They stole credits from a sabacc table. You have to go and beat the crap out of him and get the money back. Or, you know, there's somebody else might have stolen some files and they have no affiliation to anybody, but they're willing to sell it to the highest bidder, and it's timed. So you've only got X amount of time to get to where the drop-off point's going to be, because there may be people who are going to be bidding on it, but you don't want them to know that you're working for the Pikes or whoever it is, to get this stuff back. That way, when the person shows up, they look like a complete asshole who's wasted everybody's time and he gets shot. Stuff like that. That'd actually be kind of cool. But honestly, I feel like overall, the missions that we've done so far, the planets that we've gone to, the space combat, everything is pretty rock solid. Everything is pretty decent. I'll give them that for sure. It's yeah, it's not like I expected. It's not like I expected at all. Because when I did see this at first, it was running really, really, really rough. But honestly, yeah, I haven't had any problem with this. It's been running great. The story's really cool so far. I personally, I really like the fact that there are no lightsabers, at least not from what I've seen yet. There are no lightsabers so far. I think that's fantastic. I think they need more of that. And I've said this before too. If Disney's going to turn Star Wars into like an even more global franchise and branch off and like do all these different things, that's all well and fine. But there needs to be more stories of people who are not Jedi. Like, I know everybody wants to do the Jedi thing, and, you know, like, everybody's excited to see Ahsoka come back, and, you know, everybody wants to see Mandalorian and Grogu, but unless, essentially, unless you're Mandalorian or you're Jedi, or it has something to do with Darth Vader, there's really not a whole hell of a lot unless you look at, like, Andor, which is really good. But the problem with Andor is that we already know how that ends. Like, even if they're able to squeeze out a season 3 of Andor, it's not really gonna matter because we already know that he's dead by the end of Rogue One. And that's pretty much the end of it. So but they do need more stuff. They do need more Andor. Me personally, I think one of the things that they kind of did incorrectly, and maybe it's because they didn't have enough for Cassian in the show, is they brought in this whole thing with Mothma, and I think Mothma should have gotten her own TV show. I really do. I liked a lot of the political stuff that she was talking about, and that she was having to deal with when it came to her story. And there were only a couple of times where I think she and Cassian were even on the same fucking planet, right? So to me, it just didn't make much sense. I liked her stuff. I liked Cassian Andor's stuff, but I feel like there could have been 2 separate shows there if maybe they decided to write a little bit more and drag it out more than just 10 episodes. I think that actually would have been really, really cool, because it was really jarring, too. And I understand why they did it, because, you know, there were political things that were going on, and, you know, some people from Mothma's camp were, you know, trying to feed information or get information onto what the Empire was doing, and they're trying to start the rebellion, and that's okay, there's nothing wrong with that, but it literally just became, okay, this is a Mothma episode, this is an Cassian Andor episode, so it's, here's Mothma's thing, awesome, right? And then next episode, here's Cassian and all that other crap that he's doing, awesome, but it's a massive whiplash back and forth when they do episodes that involve both characters. So here's Cassian, he's chained up on the inside of a ship to a wall, and they gave him a bowl of water that he could drink from, and the people who captured him are sitting there and pissing and moaning about who should go out and who should attack, you know, the other half and like all that other crap. And that's all well and fine, but then it goes back to, well, here's complete whiplash, and here's Mothma, and she's worried, or she's consoling her daughter because her daughter's getting married to a guy that's going to be part of the Empire, and her future son-in-law's kind of an asshole. And it's like, that's a really stark switcheroo. You know what I mean? That reminds me, I need to pick up the Dark Forces remaster when I get paid again. Love the OG. I really like the OG as well. I just wish they had done more with the remaster. I really, really do. I think it was kind of a wasted opportunity. They could have done so much with it, especially because you had those fan things where it came out in UE5, right? That would have been really cool to see. And most of those are gone now because Disney put a stop to them, and we kind of get basically just an upgraded 2.5D. You know what I mean? And it's like, I think it would have been cool to see Dark Forces in today's graphics with today's controls and be able to appreciate it a little bit more. I think that would have been really, really cool. I understand why they went the way that they did, but I don't know. It compared to what everybody else was doing, I kind of feel like they dropped the ball, even though I'm sure it's still good. But it's Dark Forces. Yeah, well, okay. So my opinion of Dark Forces is that it's good, but because I did not play it on the PC originally, I didn't think it was the best thing ever. I understand like why it's important, especially for Star Wars and everything else, but I also played it on, what system was it? I want to say it was PlayStation, and let's face it, the PlayStation controls back then were kind of all over the place. So to me, it just felt really janky. It felt really, really janky back in the day. It felt like very stiff, and it didn't make a whole lot of sense because I was fighting the controls most of the time and like all that other stuff. I liked the story. I liked that it was FPS, but I would have enjoyed it a hell of a lot more if it was on mouse and keyboard with what we know as modern controls. I think it would have been a hell of a lot better. So yeah, like, and I understand a lot of people really, really, really love Dark Forces, and I don't blame them. There's a lot to love about it. It actually, you know what it reminds me of most? It reminds me of, and it's probably just because of when it came out and everybody was trying to get that same aesthetic in terms of like first-person shooters. It reminds me of Duke Nukem 3D. But instead of some complete smart-ass macho man and so on that just wants to look at titties all day and blow up pigs, it's all done seriously. It's all done in Star Wars and everything else, and that's not a bad thing. That's definitely not a bad thing. I like Kyle as a character. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Sadly, I kind of feel like there's going to be a lot of things, especially coming in the future, that I don't think a lot of people are going to really like. Because they have to change. If they want to bring in certain characters, they're going to have to change quite a bit. So, for instance, Luke's dead, right? Okay, well, fair, because Mark Hamill's older. But at the same time, that also means that Luke never meets Mara Jade. So if they bring in Mara Jade, that means she's going to have to be an assassin of possibly the First Order or maybe the Dark Empire or something like that. And then for one reason or another that doesn't involve her love for Luke because she never met him, then she goes over to the Republic side and becomes really important for them. But they'll have to change basically everything there. Same with Kyle Katarn, right? Kyle Katarn, the way that it works now, doesn't exist as of yet in canon anymore. So if they decide to bring him in, which I think would be a smart idea, now they're going to have to do it again without Luke. Which is going to be a whole other thing that they're going to have to change and people aren't going to like. So I really don't envy Disney for what they have laying ahead. I really, really don't. And I feel like what's going to end up happening is there's a lot of people that really, really want like a lot of different characters, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. Especially stuff from the books and the comics and the video games and everything else. Cool, right? My opinion, one of the greatest things Disney could do now that they own absolutely everything Star Wars, and it wouldn't hurt anything. It wouldn't hurt anything whatsoever. And if they just do it by the story itself and hire the right people, I think it would be a banger. Shadows of the Empire. You don't need Harrison Ford, because Harrison Ford's in Carbonite. Or not Harrison Ford, because Han Solo's in Carbonite. Right? So you don't need Harrison Ford at all. You could bring back Mark Hamill to do a little bit of voiceover, and that would be fine. You have familiar locales, such as Hoth, but then you have new stuff, like all the junkyard stuff, and some of the Imperial bases, and like all that other crap that's in the game, right? Then you have a villain that people haven't thought of in years, that I think is criminally underrated, Prince Shizor. I think they'd have a banger of a movie, and it's just a one and done, and there you go. I think it'd be great. Right? You have all these cool characters and everything like that, and hey, if the movie does really, really well, you could absolutely keep going with Dash Rendar. There you go. There's your new iconic character, Dash Rendar plus the Outrider. Holy crap, done and done. How cool would that be for a movie? I think it'd be awesome. Hope George got good use out of all that money. Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. I mean, you know, he's got to be, what, in his 70s now? Something like that. So, and I know he does stuff for kids and everything else too. So, you know, I'm sure he did. But I think one of the biggest things was he just got tired. I really think that's what happened. I think he just got tired. And the problem with something like Star Wars is you have the same guy for, what was it? 50 years, basically, right? And he wrote everything about it, and he wrote all the back history, and he wrote all the factions, and all these cool characters, and, well, I can't say all of them. He wrote most of it, because there are books and comics and stuff out there that he's like, oh, yeah, you know, I mean, it, sure. Why not? Yeah, it could be canon. You know what I mean? He did do stuff like that, but generally speaking, the bulk of Star Wars was written and planned out and designed by him, and he's been the guy for decades. Problem is where, like, you start getting up in age and you're like, okay, you know, I want to, like, maybe retire early, just kind of enjoy my life, maybe do projects here and there that I want to do and that I think are creative and fun. But I got to get rid of Star Wars. I got to get rid of this thing that I've been doing for 50 years. Who do I give it to? Right? And it's like, that's kind of a tough one. That's kind of a really tough one. So yeah, I think he just got tired, and I think when Disney came knocking, it was just kind of the perfect storm. He's like, oh, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, you know, I was planning on getting rid of it anyway. Might as well go to you guys. You know, kind of one of those deals. So, all right, that is it for me. I do want to thank everybody for being here tonight. And I want to thank everybody for watching. You guys were awesome. Spoiled coming in with all the bits. Spectre coming in with all the bits. Spoiled coming in, gifting a sub to Core. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. We had Corgi, we had Spoiled, we had Itzy, we had Aelin, we had Spectre, we had Medicine. Who else? Oh, we had Alpa. I think we had Fafo for a little bit as well. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. We had Doc. Can't forget Doc. So yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and, of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.